everybody, Flutter Girl. How is everybody doing on this fan Sunday? Somebody said finally caught a stream. Dub chat. We are live early. We are live 15 minutes early today. Oh my God. Joe Bart on time. Better than that. Joe Bart early. That's only good on weekends. If I'm live early on a week, are still in work/class. Anyways, chat. It's a React day today. Okay, we got a lot of videos to watch. A lot of videos. Okay, we got to lock the fuck in today. Okay, it's going to be around a 4-hour stream, maybe a little bit longer. Probably not. Got some shit I got to do today as well. I have no food. I need to go grocery shopping. Anyways, chat. It's going to be a React day. We have 7 videos to watch, but one of them is a Meat Canyon video, so it's kind of short, so probably 6 videos, but they're longer. Most of the time we watch like 9-10 minute videos. A lot of these are going to be like 20 minutes long. So we're going to be grinding these videos out today. Tomorrow is going to be Edith Finch. We're going to be playing the full game of What Remains of Edith Finch, unless my chat hates it and starts bitching at me the entire time, in which case we'll switch. But a lot of people have been asking me to play that for the past few years. So we're going to be playing that today as well, or not today, tomorrow, as well as maybe more Pico Park. Tuesday is a Bro v Bro with Foxman. Wednesday is going to be a horror day. Thursday, I'm off. Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday's Block Wars. Next Sunday's Reacts. And next Monday, I'm going to be doing more horror games, even though it's not a horror day, because it's October, chat, and we're going to be doing a lot of horror today. We have one horror video today. Not really, but it's kind of a conspiracy video. Rundown of the videos that we have today, chat. Lock it the fuck in. Starting out, the Tongue Stealer Meat Canyon video just came out 47 minutes ago. Got to give that a watch. I believe it's about the Cahoot bird. Pennsylvania Bigfoot conference. This will be, you know, interesting, to say the least. I don't know how interesting, but I can't imagine that people that genuinely believe in Bigfoot driving 6 hours to go to a fucking conference is not going to be interesting. History's Most Evil Doctor. We don't really have to watch these in this specific order, by the way. This is just the videos today. New update, Pink Sauce just officially failed. The odds of going pro using 40,000 marbles. Conspiracy theories that turned out to be true. Love this channel. And then a little philosophy video, perchance, to end stream. We might add another video depending whether or not we want to watch this, or if we get through all of these fairly quickly, because we don't have that many videos today. Sometimes we'll have 8. But we have a top-tier argument for God's existence. Some people have been sending that in the video session tab as well. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, ! Discord, video session tab, games session tab. I found most of the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Somebody said KSI new song. We actually listened to it yesterday, and it was mid as fuck. Christian for the 7, Aiden Pick for the 5 gifteds, Fool for the 1,000 biddies. My teammate Brock just passed away October 2nd. I just want to know what would you do in my situation, how to handle it. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, number 1. Full not found. Rip in the chat. But number 2, not much you could really do outside of, you know, wait out in the mourning process. Having a loss of any friend or family member, you can't really do anything about outside of, you know, kind of keep moving on. It's going to take time, and that's all you could really do. Obviously, you could do things to, like, distract yourself or whatever, but you still want to be able to get over the situation naturally. Aiden for the sub. MB, Hayden, Chunky, Ali, Cosmo, C-Schlog, Number, Rain, Elizabeth, Minnie, Kara, YT, and Xtaz for the pre-stream sub. Christian, thank you for the sub again. And Aiden, thank you for the 5 gifteds again. All right. I just spit all over my fucking seat. I just missed the trash can. Christ. That's like that one video where the guy, you ever see that one video where the dude just rolls up and he spits on himself instead of on the ground? Now I got to show you guys the TikTok. Now I have to show you guys the TikTok. The daily Joe Bart TikTok that I show my chat. We should make that a thing. Where I pull my top video for you guys. Here it is. And the car doesn't start? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way the car didn't start that many times. That's actually a remake of the original, which I can't find. But some guy actually did do that. All right. YNS and Becca for the sub. Combat T-Rexy, Concrete Saki for the sub. Nick and Macy for the sub. Collins Key? I know, dude, right? Like, when was the last time you saw Collins Key? Forever. Wasn't he a Vine guy? I feel like I remember I used to watch Collins Key. Also, I'm definitely cracking open this fucking blue Sour Patch Kid fucking energy drink, dude. I'm going to be rocking this. OG video, yeah, 2018. Was he a Vine guy? Oh, you already found the OG vid, TB? Dude, no way. How did you find it that fast? I feel like this video is also still a joke, though.
Ja, kan man få skjuts, eller? Ja.
You know, the other one's funnier because it's like his car stutter stops rather than it just like actually giving out. But the first one's more realistic. Fool May and Frank for the sub. KXL for the 5. I love you, Joe, Bart, Uwu. YNS for the sub. Also, chat, we might be able to do that Amazon thing, the Amazon Part 2, like next week. Most of the has been coming in fairly quickly, dude. I have like half of the stuff. I didn't unbox it fully. I just took it out of the Amazon box, but I have like the bacon toothpaste, the Bob Ross toaster, the Skibbity toilet costume, weed book. I have a lot of that stuff. Mainly the only stuff that didn't come in, I mean, there's still like 10 things that are missing, but the food didn't come in. Like the sodas and shit. Sad thing, chat, and I have to say it. The one thing, there was 2 things that I couldn't order. The weed plushie and the toy car. The weed plushie just wasn't available, like, at all. Like, it literally just said currently unavailable. And then the car was like $100 and it would come in late. And I was like, I'm just not buying this. Because I would have to assemble it on stream, and that would take half an hour more because it's going to come in pieces, and I'm not doing that. It was so cute. Yeah, I know. I wanted to see the weed plushie. I think I got like 2 or 3 other things. I ordered 23 things. So I added whatever else I didn't have, I think. Trey for the 3. When's the next Block Wars? Next Saturday. Andy 6 Frank for the sub. Today's reacts, as I said, tomorrow we're doing Edith Finch and maybe Pico Park. Tuesday is Bro v Bro with Foxman. Also, chat, Bro v Bro with Foxman, what games do we think I could beat Foxman in? I still have time to change what games I want to do. But I wrote down, hold up, let me see. I currently have Switch Sports Golf. I'm trying to choose games that I would beat him in. I have Switch Sports Golf 3 whole rounds. Like, not 3 rounds. No. The rounds are 3 holes of golf, but it's best of 3. Then I have Rocket League, which is also best of 3, and Valorant, 1 quick match game. He's really good at FPS games that require a controller. So that's why I chose Val. And then non-shooter games. He chose Mortal Kombat 11. Fortnite, which is going to be what we're going to do is duo queue. I'll explain this more on Tuesday. We're going to duo queue, and it's going to be a kill race. So we're probably going to join either a comp lobby or a non-comp lobby and do like 2 or 3 games where we have to get kills. And I think he chose COD Cold War or MW3. I don't remember which he chose. And then that would be, he wants me to do, I think it's Hardpoint, Search, and Destroy, and something else. And then our neutral game's Fall Guys. Because we're both good at Fall Guys. DJ for the sub, CDAT for the 3. I'll explain how a Bro v Bro works if you don't know. It's basically just whoever wins the most games out of that list. First of 4. But that'll be Tuesday. Wednesday's Horror. Thursday, I'm off. Friday's React. Saturday is the Block Wars. And if you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video/tab, Clash of Clans. I could play him in Clash of Clans, but I don't know how the fuck I would even do that. And I don't think he has a Clash of Clans account. And so that's fairly unfair. Yo, chat. I might have to hit up my war attack right now. I hate to be that guy. You might be spectating a Clan War League's attack. Give me a second. Oh, I have to update the fucking game, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, is it actually? No, I think it's downloading. Oh, here we go. Just give it a minute. Chat, I'm sorry. Chat, this is a monumental thing that I have to do. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there's an update available. Chat, almost max Town Hall 14. Peep the base. Chat, peep the base. Let me be a good clan member. Buddy's requesting wall breakers. Hideous. I don't know who did that, but I should have kicked them. Requesting wall breakers is a crime. Are we on day 4 or are we attacked, chat? You want to see this? You want to see this great attack real quick? This is me. I'll put it in 4x so it goes by quickly. You see, as we have a nice wall break. Open up the base a little bit. Kind of peel it open like an orange. And then I kind of go for the Yeti bowler strategy. Nice warden placement there. Barbarian on the big perk. He's getting multiple hits here. Queen sweeping this. This might have been the quickest 3-star I've had thus far in Clan War Leagues. That was, I don't know, a minute. And I destroyed his entire base. I'm kind of a goat at this. Why is it asking me if I want to improve my experience with cookies? Get the fuck out of here, dude. No. Chat, do we hit up a quick attack real quick? Oh my god, chat. First base, 1.5 million elixir pool. Yo, run a prediction on whether or not I 3-star this. Chat, let me pan you out the strategy here. We're going to go for okay, and then we'll get into the reacts. We're going to go for a fucking quadruple earthquake right there. Kind of a crazy play, I know. But hear me out. I obviously, okay, actually, this was a bad play. I should have peeled that bitch open, and then I could have gone there and destroyed the Inferno Towers, because the Inferno Towers likely to be a problem for us. Don't know how this is going to work. We're going to throw the Yetis there in the siege barracks with nothing in it, because I forgot to get that bitch filled up. But it's fine. We'll probably 3-star this one, chat. Maybe not. The bowlers are not going in the direction I need to go. The bowlers are tanking their own hits. The bowlers are tanking their own hits. The scatter shot is not working well for us. Activate the warden early in. Bad warden activation. I'm probably going to go... Oh, my God. This is... Chat. This is not good. I'm going to freeze the town hall. Oh, my God. It's shredding the queen. Chat, this is bad. Still potential for a 3-star here. Really need to get rid of these Inferno Towers. That seems to be the problem. That seems to be the problem. Oh my god, and the skeletons are you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's over. It's a 2, but we gotta open a box, chat. Ready? Okay. Not great. Not great. Admittedly, L funnel. Yo, you guys are a bunch of dick riders, dude. Shit ass clan, am I right? Hold up. Let me assign this dumbass. Yeah, I'm the best in the clan now. Yo, chat, peep the clan. Peep the clan. Hold up, let me flex on my chat real quick. Hold up. Let me flex on my chat real quick, and then we'll get into the video. Top 7,000 in the world. Jesus, dude. Bartotopia on the rise. We might as well be a trophy push clan, chat. All right. Let's lock it in here. React day. Hunter for the 3. Happy to be able to make a stream, have a W day. Vex for the 3. Or for the 1,000 buddies. I love you, Joe. You help me with my depression. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help and get the help that you need if you're going through something. Nonova, Plebsy, Codered, Burst, keep on for the sub, DJ for the sub, CDF for the 3. Also, will you be playing Minecraft anytime soon? Block Wars next Saturday, yeah. Outside of that, I'm not doing an SMP until right after Thanksgiving. Meat Canyon video, the tongue stealer, lock it in. Oh, nice Zinner.
Ah, man. We missed another lesson.
Is the pizza almost here?
Dude, we're flying to Japan in a few months. How are we supposed to pick up girls if we can't even talk to them?
Dude, I bet these girls are gonna love a foreign man with a beautiful accent.
Man, you're so right. We're gonna be little show ponies over there, huh?
Damn right, Michael.
Yeah!
Oh.
Yo, is that the Duolingo out?
Michael, don't go near that thing.
Oh, is he gonna blow
What's up,
smoke?
little man?
It's gonna kill him.
Michael, seriously, dude, stop. Konnichiwa.
Dude, he came here to give us lessons in person. This is so cool. Konnichiwa, little man.
Ko.
Ko.
Ni.
Ni.
Chiwa.
Chiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, dude, it's acting like the thing from Alien. Oh, but maybe he'll be able to speak fluently now. It gave him a new tongue. What the fuck was that?
All right, I got 2 pepperoni pizzas. What are you saying?
Oh my god, he only speaks Japanese now.
Get off of me!
Oh my god, I feel like I'm watching One Piece.
Get the fuck off of me!
Oh my god, wait, they don't understand it. Holy shit, chat. No. I thought that they were speaking Japanese and just got it now. They're just speaking it'd be like me trying to say what I'm thinking, but it just comes out in Japanese. Oh, that fucking sucks. And now they're forced to learn Japanese. Course complete. Oh, like now they're fluent. Anime reference. How was that an anime reference? Just because they were Japanese. Being forced to have your tongue stolen and forced to speak a language you don't understand is a terrifying concept. Me, Kenya just motivated me to learn other languages in case Duolingo bird pays me a visit. Yeah, in case the Duolingo animated bird comes to life and fucking chops off your tongue. As I say that, the Duolingo bird just fucking attacks me. And it only teaches me to speak. What's the least? It gives me Latin. Me for making fun of the Duolingo bird cuts off my tongue and teaches and I only can speak Latin, a dead language that no one knows. Or like old English, like some shit that just no one speaks anymore. Somebody said British. Oh God. Oh, God. Don't say that. That's too scary. Raw for the 3. Thanks for helping me through my depression days, especially on days I find it hard to smile and I watch you. Thank you. And I hope that you're doing a little bit better right now. Cash for the 3. Play Last of Us 2 at some point. It's a really good game, maybe. Andrea for the sub. Sagan, Angie Cloak, BX Kronk, Rusted for the sub, Hunter for the 3. Happy to be able to make a stream W Day. Vex for the 3, or for the 1,000 biddies. I already read that. Did I? Yeah, I already read that. Now, I'm not opposed to playing Last of Us 2, chat. The problem is, like, my job's to entertain y'all, and obviously, like, some things get more views than others. But, like, bro, y'all will ask me to play a game, and the reason I'm so hesitant about Last of Us 2 is because it's, like, 40 hours long. And whenever I agree to play a game with a hardcore fan base that's that long, and I get 10 hours in, and everybody in my chat, not everybody, but like 70% of my chat's like, just play something else. Just play something else. And then I'm like, well, you guys asked me to play this. And then it's just chat starts getting mad at each other and at me, and it just pisses me off because I don't know how to satisfy you guys on what you want to see. So it's like, that's why I'm always hesitant about those games. Like, it happened with Red Dead 2. It happened with Subnautica. Wukong, Elden Ring. Ghost for the 3. Can you tell mods to pay out? For what? Zeusy for the sub. What's up, dude? What's up, Austin? Can you play something else? Andre for the sub. Yeah, we're motherfuckers. I cue this video. Skip. Pennsylvania Bigfoot Conference. Lock it the fuck in. Hold up. Christian for the 3. Joe Obama lost. I'm dying. What? Pennsylvania Bigfoot Conference. How many... Okay, before I even cue this video, just chat, be honest here. Don't fuck with me. Say if you actually believe that Bigfoot exists. Like, actually exists. Okay. Like, I more than one person... Now you're just fucking with me. Okay. Yeah, like, come on. And really, all of you guys believe that Bigfoot exists.
I've been.
What the fuck does his shirt say? Bigfoot saw me, nobody believes him. What?
Been living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009. They've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go. Everything is verified on my channel. If you don't...
Dude, you might just have schizophrenia, man. Like a reoccurring-esque thing that's kind of going on. Like you don't have a Bigfoot that follows you around like they're your stalker.
Live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots. They're not Bigfoot, they're not Sasquatch, they're the first people.
What do you mean by first people?
They were here long before us.
How long?
They came here with aliens. They told me this part. They came here with aliens.
They told me this part. They sat me down around the fire, and they explained it to me, okay? So, Scientology almost got it right. But what they got wrong was the fact that when the alien spirits came down and injected themselves into humans, the one thing they didn't get was the Bigfoot. And that's why the Bigfoot kind of segmented itself off into its own civilization. Because the Bigfoot is a seldom creature. Right? It only reveals itself to whom it wants to reveal itself to. I don't know. Maybe I just give off good vibes. I don't want to say I'm cooler than anybody around here or anything. But the Bigfoot talks to me and only me. Doesn't talk to my wife because she's a bitch. And then doesn't talk to my kids either because they're fucking stupid. That's what he told me. You know, that's not my words. That's Bigfoot words. Anyways.
Aliens tens of thousands of years ago.
I don't know where I'm going with that.
The aliens came here to take gold.
10,000 years ago?
Years ago, the aliens, they told me this part. They came here with aliens tens of thousands of years ago.
Oh, tens of thousands. I was going to say 10,000 years ago.
Aliens came here to take gold from our land. They brought the Bigfoot to protect them from the dinosaurs.
Oh, like Chewbacca. So you're explaining Star Wars.
To protect them from the dinosaurs while they mined the gold. That's when they got here tens of thousands of years ago.
Okay, well, the dinosaurs, a little fact check here, pal. The dinosaurs did not exist tens of thousands of years ago. The dinosaurs were alive, I don't know, like, 2 billion years ago? It's been a while since the dinosaurs have been around, you know, tens of thousands of years. That's a lot of tens of thousands to go down for 65 million. They've been around for, like, they were around for a while. What was 2 billion years ago is crazy. I mean, that is when dinosaurs were around. When did dinosaurs pop up? Bro, what? When did Earth become a thing? 4.6 billion years ago. When was the first life on Earth? 3.7 billion years ago. When was the first dinosaurs? 233 million years ago. What the fuck was before dinosaurs? What was before dinosaurs? That's when those weird bug creatures lived. Oh, wait, no. It was other non-dinosaurs. What's that one dinosaur that exists around the same period as another dinosaur in our mind, but in reality, they're like a billion years apart? Giant insects. What animals were before dinosaurs? The Dimetrodon. Yeah, it's just a bunch of other things I would consider the Dunkleosteus. The Dunkleosteus. Like, these are animals that existed before dinosaurs. Bro, it's wild, like, where you're sitting right now once had an animal that was just fucking, like, actually out of a fucking science fiction book, dude. Like, there was some shit 200 million years ago that's related to you that just looks weird as fuck. I say that like every third stream I do. Dude, you're related to like a fucking ferret that lived in the ground like a billion years ago. Literally, though. And if that ferret didn't fuck on the day that it did, you wouldn't exist. Jaeger for the 5. Hey, Joe, been forever since I've been able to catch a stream. Unfortunately, I'm going to say I can't stay long as 3 a.m. for me. Well, dude, I hope you have a good night. Far for the 5, or good sleep. How's your day been so far? All right. Magma for the 3. If you could say 5 words for the rest of your life, what would they be? No idea. Christian for the 3. Alabama lost. Crack for the sub. Ella for the 3. Were you diagnosed with a meat-eating thing? I know on Monday. It's not meat-eating thing. Meat, it's like a meat allergy. Christian for the 3. So Bama lost. All right. Lock back in.
That's why they're the first people.
So they...
You think Neanderthals knew about dinosaurs? Well, during the ancient... Okay, this is not even Neanderthals, right? Neanderthals are even further back. But like 4000 BC, the woolly mammoth from Ice Age was alive when the ancient Egyptians were alive. Like, there was a lot of weird animals that existed when early humans did and still had, like, rudimentary language. Like, what animals existed during Neanderthals? Saber-toothed lions, or saber-toothed cats, the fucking woolly mammoths, cave lions, cave bears, giant deer, an ibex, a stork, a steep bison, whatever the fuck those things are. It's just so weird, bro, chat. Like, there were, our ancestors lived in a time where there were other types of humans. Or, like, not sapiens. Yeah, other types of humans. Like, we're just, like, golden retrievers. Right? Like, we're the only thing, like, if every other dog breed died out. Like, imagine being a human when, like, Homo habilis, Neanderthals, Denisovans, those little island, the little island species of human that was, like, 3 feet tall. Like, all of those people lived, like, together at some point. What other forms of humans existed? Like, at the same time, bro, like, okay, wait. What humans lived together at the same time species? Australopithecus, Paranthropus are the earliest Homo erectus, appear to have lived at the same time. Bro, and we just skill diff them. That's kind of fucked up. Like, we just pulled up and, like, killed them. Like that, I mean, that's the theory, is that they got like outperformed, but like we would just like a small group of like Homo sapiens just pulled up on like Neanderthals, and we just murdered them. Some people had sex with them. And that's why a lot of us have Neanderthal DNA.
First indigenous people of color in the northern landmass.
They're the first people that was ever here.
So do you think that part of the reason that they stay in secrecy is that they're worried that they might not be able to survive under white supremacy?
No, they don't trust our government. The Foots don't trust the government. They know what these governments are about, and they don't.
They don't trust the government, brothers. No way. And they just speak. He said they spoke to you. They speak English.
Trust them. The Foots know what's going on in this government. They know everything's going on around everywhere. Back in 1960s, the CIA took a Bigfoot in, put it into a room, and captured it. They thought they captured it. If he didn't want to go, it wasn't going. They put it in a room, had cameras on it, and they watched it go poof and gone. CIA left them alone after that.
So you're not a fan of the CIA?
Huh?
You're not a...
The CIA would not leave them alone after that. If the CIA were to capture a Bigfoot and it vanished into thin air, half of the fucking government resources would be finding that fucker and figuring out how it did that.
A fan of the CIA.
I'm not a fan of none of this government. Yeah. I've never voted.
What's a dumber idea, Bigfoot or flat Earth? Flat Earth. By far. Like, not even close, right? Like, I can joke and be like, this guy's a conspiracy theorist, because you could say, oh, Earth is so large and there's so many dense forests that a very highly intelligent creature could hide from people. But to say that you actually believe the Earth is flat and every other planet is round is just idiocy. It's just the literal, just the denial of truth. Like, it's not even an opinion like Bigfoot. It's just like, actually, you're just fucking wrong. Like, you're just actually fucking wrong. Like, denying the Big Bang Theory is less dumb than denying the Big Bang Theory or believing in Bigfoot is less dumb than saying the Earth is fucking flat. You can literally do your own. People fucking 7,000 years ago figured out the Earth was fucking round. There was, I forget the name of the guy. He was not 7,000 years ago. It's probably like 5,000 years ago. What was the dude that put sticks in the ground and found the Earth's circumference? Like thousands of years ago. A dude with shadows, Eratosthenes, in 240 BC, okay, so my years were off, but over 2,000 years ago, before Jesus, walked around Earth and put sticks in the ground far apart, measured the shadow, and almost with, not 100% accuracy, but pretty well accurate, determined the circumference of the Earth. By just going, and then went, okay. And did math and just went, yeah, this is the circumference of the Earth.
They're all lying. It's all bull. And it's going to get straightened out because I had a call out about that. All the things I've called out pretty much have happened. When things come out of my mouth, they happen. It's been the way all my life. I called out 6 years ago. It was 2 months after Trump was in office. I had a call out that I wasn't even in a conversation. Just ran out of my mouth at a buddy of mine's house. They say 70% of Congress is going to be gone. The corruption is going to be dealt with. The corrupt will be gone. There'll be no more corruption. We're going to get a paycheck. I don't know what that means. We're going to get a paycheck. They're going to use the RICO Act to prosecute these people.
Is this guy like a fucking tarot card reader now? Like, I'm getting confused on what's happening. He was originally saying that Bigfoot tells him the future, and now he's saying that he can tell the future himself and just has predictions. Oh yeah, about 6 years ago, I was sitting in my living room and I just said out loud to myself, COVID-19. That's gonna be something. That's gonna be something.
The RICO Act's getting talked about pretty heavy right now.
Somebody in China is gonna eat a bat, and it's gonna have a virus, and it's gonna come here.
Right now.
Yeah. You think there should be no government or just a little bit?
Very little, if any. Yeah. Somebody's got to rule something, but they got to do it right.
Somebody said hot femboys. So I was sitting on my couch the other day, and I kind of had this prediction that A hot femboy is probably going to run this country in, I don't know, 10 to 12 years.
Freedom, total freedom, that's what we gotta have.
Are you an anarcho-communist?
Am I what?
Squatch on! We're here right now in beautiful Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania, aka the Paris of Western PA. At the Bigfoot and Paranormal Expo, aka the Cryptoid Conference. Yeah, Reynoldsville. Reynolds started this place because he wanted a place for cryptoid hunters to have free reign away from the toxic jaws of the mainstream scientific community, hindering their investigation with their targeted smear campaigns.
Bigfoot, all right? What matters is the peer-reviewed research results. What matters is the data.
Now, as many of you know, about 2.5 years ago,
I love Neil deGrasse Tyson videos, dude. Oh my God. Listening to that man talk just about random shit, so fun.
I went searching for Bigfoot in the woods of Minnesota. I was initiated into a small research team. I myself actually searched for Bigfoot.
All right, so now we're going to be doing what we call the Bigfoot mating ritual. We just went for like 10 minutes.
Unfortunately,
I would love to go on one of these missions, dude. And that would be so funny if I actually saw Bigfoot. I think I would laugh. I think, I don't even think I'd be in shock. If I went out with these guys and they were like, yo, we've seen him, I'd be like, okay, pal. And then I actually see fucking Bigfoot, I would be like, there's no fucking way. I'm the insane one.
Could not find him. After I posted my video, I was accused by the cryptoid community of being a plant from the mainstream scientific community sent to discredit their findings.
Andrew Callahan is clearly a compromised asset. It's in his best interest to make it appear as if he saw nothing, but we know he did. Who's paying this guy?
I'm here to prove that I am not.
Wait, so they just say that if you go out with them and don't see Bigfoot, that you're just a fucking government, you're a government plant and you're a liar? Like, if you're just like, I didn't see Bigfoot. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I'm an ally to all cryptoid searchers and finders. I'm sure there's lots of shit I don't know. Let's walk up in there and see what the hell's going on.
Bigfoot.
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 Why do they all have missing teeth? Dude, it gets down and ugly when you're on the search for Bigfoot, dude.
Do you believe?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen him?
No.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, government likes to hide all kinds of stuff, so...
What do you think are the top 3 things the government is hiding?
Truth on the election. Right now, that's got to be a big one. And, of course...
Bro, I watched this one movie, and I'm going to fucking spoil the absolute shit out of it, so don't listen. It's called Strange Wilderness, and I swear to God, it was the funniest fucking ending I've ever seen. The entire movie, they're searching for Bigfoot for, like, this fucking... this, like, wildlife show that's failing, and they're like, oh, we found its cave, and they're talking in front of it, and you never see Bigfoot until the last, like, 2 minutes of the movie. And he finally comes out, and they're like, oh, there's Bigfoot. And he makes a noise, and they all just get scared and gun him the fuck down. They just murder Bigfoot. Like, on the fucking show. They just kill Bigfoot. And that, bro, that would be quite possibly, I would be fucked up. But that would also be fucking, in part, hilarious if everybody was like, Bigfoot's real, Bigfoot's real. I'm like, no, it's not. You go out on one of these expeditions, you see Bigfoot, just kill it. And now it was the only Bigfoot that was alive. Right? Now it's just dead. And everybody's just around it. You wouldn't even... Dude, I was talking to Brooke about it because we watched the movie together. You wouldn't even be in trouble. No one believes Bigfoot's real. So say Bigfoot is real and you kill him, there's no protections on Bigfoot. Right? Like, he's not an endangered animal. So if Bigfoot exists and you shoot him, you're not even in trouble. Like, you just killed an ant. Like, it's like, okay, I was threatened. I was threatened. In Canada, it's illegal. Is that true? Is that actually in law that in Canada, if you encounter Bigfoot, you can't kill him? Wolfus for the sub, Becca for the 3. I'm 17, been watching you for 3 years. I want to say how much I respect you as a person, how much your content's helped. I watch your VODs every day, and they do leave. And as I do my level art. Am I saying that right? I was in psych wards 14, 16, attempted almost every day. I watch your content. I'm now 9 months clean from self-harm. Dub! I also really struggled with disabilities. Was at the hospital a lot. POTS, pan, seizures. You and your content really helped me more than you'd ever know. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, Becca. And I'm sorry that you had to go through all that shit. That's fucking insane. You had to go through that in a span of like 2 years. But still, that's dope that you got through that and that you're fucking 9 months clean from self-harm. Dub in the chat. Dosher for the 7. Thank you for the nice message. Corrupted for the 3. If you saw Thunderbolts trailer, I sent it in the video stash tab already. Can you resend it? Slot for the 3. Do you like My Chemical Romance? The band? So I'll give you this out. I mean, I've listened to like a few of their songs. I couldn't really list any on the top of my head, but I would probably know them if I heard them. Alex for the 3. The Cambrians came before the creatures that came before the dinos. Mary for the 3. When are you doing next Pico stream? Maybe tomorrow after Edith Finch. Depends how long it takes. Ice for the sub. Amy, that guy. Little for the sub. Jaeger for the 3. Been forever since I've been able to catch. I already read that. Lock back in.
Space aliens.
I guess Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, yeah, probably.
I'm Bill Rigby. I researched Bigfoot, all the cryptids, the paranormal, UFOs. I had a Bigfoot sighting that was 15 feet from me.
What happened?
I about filled my pants.
With what?
And why do they never have, like, a camera? Somebody redeemed Flex. Bigfoot was 10 feet away from you, and you didn't pull out your phone and film it.
I about pooped.
Oh.
Well, Bigfoot actually has an EMP aura around him.
Yeah, I about filled my pants.
You actually almost.
Yeah, almost.
And did you begin
He disables electronics.
immediately growing a tail?
Oh, he said when he was 15. Yeah, that I was going to say, this guy's kind of old.
Did what?
That's a
Could you make me a D&D character? Last time you made a cyborg gnome from North Korea. A young Mongolian boy from the year 1978. He's really good at solving Rubik's Cubes. And he's missing his left pinky finger.
term for when you're about to poop yourself.
Yes, almost.
Is it cryptids or cryptoids?
Cryptids.
Cryptids.
Some are legends from years ago, and some are people just think they saw something.
You ever seen Bigfoot?
Well, I believe we have. Like I say, I can't 100% verify it, no photos or nothing. We was out one night with the infrared binoculars, and we're just kind of looking around the yard because you get that eerie feeling like something's watching you. And we spotted something probably from here to the wood line up there to where we see an eyeball.
Yo, I will say the weirdest shit I ever saw in the middle of the night was when I was at an Airbnb in Pennsylvania. And I heard these loud fucking thuds, and I was like, damn, that might be like a bear. And then it was like 2 a.m., and I saw a drone. Like flying in the wood. It was, I don't know if it was a drone because I didn't hear that, but it was like a blue flashing light. That was like, I think it was blue. I don't remember what color it was, but I remember it was a flashing light. That was just like in the woods, like 30, 40 feet in the air. Freaky as fuck. Never figured out what it was. I was also drunk, so I just stopped caring. It was another time I genuinely believe I saw a UFO. Not a UFO, but it was really fucking freaky. It was during COVID. So I was not 17, I was 18. And it was probably like May of 2020. And I was laying down looking at the stars at like 1 a.m. Admittedly, had a few drinks, right? Admittedly. Don't do that. Anyways, unless you're 21. Anyways, laying down, I'm trying to like look for UFOs because I'm bored. And I see this light moving around, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking weird. And then it stops. And I go, if you're a UFO, get closer. I say that out loud. Swear to God. as I say that, I'm so serious. The light fucking goes and gets like probably the size of like a quarter, like 2 feet away from my face in terms of like how big the light was. And I went, what the fuck? And I freaked out, and then it just disappeared. It was so weird. You were high? No, I had not gotten high at that point. I had never been high yet. Ola and Jackie for the sub. Rock for the sub. Jojo for the 3. Look up new Bigfoot footage. Look up new Bigfoot footage 2024. Rybo for the sub. Ali for the 3. Earth Prime and Lofus for the sub. New Bigfoot footage 2024. I would have thought I got drugged. No. Being drugged, entirely different feeling. Being drugged, entirely different feeling. Ray for the sub, Jaden for the sub. Bigfoot footage 2024. Dude, it's always in like the worst quality ever. Why are we always recording it on, like, shitty trail cams, dude? It's always in fucking... It's never above 480p. And Bigfoot's always, like, 500 yards away.
Now, wasn't too sure. Kind of ducked behind a tree, kind of come back out, a couple different times. And I told her to keep looking through the binoculars, and I was going to walk out there. So I walked out to where we believe it was at, and the eyeballs were probably about this high above my head to where we seen it.
Eyeballs?
Yes, that's all we saw in the infrared was the eyes. It was too far out there to really detect a body shape or anything like that.
So that people think that Bigfoot is a primate or a possible distant relative or subclass to Homo sapiens. There is trace evidence of this creature. There's footprints, there's hair. It eats various types of food. We believe it's an omnivore.
If there was hair, wouldn't they be able to DNA analyze what animal it came from? I don't want to be that dickhead, right? But if there was hair that they have from that animal, they would be able to determine what animal that hair came from.
It eats whatever.
And if it's not an animal on record, then you could say it's Bigfoot.
Whatever it wants. Whatever it can find, it's an opportunist.
Hi, my name is Brian Seach.
And I'm Terry Seach.
People are seeing things. They're seeing something that looks like a giant ape, 6 to 8 feet tall, Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia. They see it all over the place, so.
How come they're so elusive and so hard to document?
I think when I get older, like their age, I really just want to pan into this. Like I want to become a Bigfoot guy, I want to be that dude that's like, yeah, I think I saw it this one time when I was hiking. I saw this weird object move just in the middle of the woods. Like just actually fully pan into it, just live in the woods looking for Bigfoot. That would be fun.
They're smarter than humans.
Maybe it's just an ape. That, or I kind of want to create not a cult, but I want to make my own cryptid and see how many people I'm able to convince that it's real. Like, that would be a very fun task. If I'm able to create a fake animal that I've never seen, just fucking forge videos and just be like, I saw it once. Go out, just find the people that look just most susceptible to just falling for this, Just like maybe they think that the government's lizard people already, and then I just kind of slide in, hey, I saw the 3-toed Willibob, and they'll go, what's that? And I'll be like, you haven't seen it? And then that'll immediately rope them in, right? Before I've even explained what it is, they already believe me. they already believe what they're already keen on carrying this for the rest of their life. That this is a fact.
They stay away from humans, which, if they're smart, that's a good thing.
If they're interdimensional, that's another reason why they're elusive, because we're not able to see, where they're going or where they're coming from.
How about Mothman?
1966 to...
Oh, God, he believes in Mothman. I could believe in Bigfoot before Mothman.
1967, there was this winged entity seen...
Bro, Mothman literally sounds like it's out of a fucking 70s horror film.
In Point Pleasant, West Virginia. by over 100 witnesses. And if you've ever seen the drawings, it looks like almost like a humanoid with wings and no neck, red eyes, able to keep up with cars at about 100 miles an hour. We were down there and we talked to a couple of eyewitnesses, and we believe that that's what they saw. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but we believe that's what they saw.
So where did you guys meet my grandpa?
MUFON conference, when he gave a presentation on the orange orbs. And I have his book too. Great book there, Terry.
Many people don't know my grandfather, Terry Ray, is actually a best-selling MUFON author. He wrote a book called The Mystery of the Orange Orbs, available on Amazon. I've never met any mutual friends of my grandfather, so this is my first time. I wouldn't say they know each other, however, you have seen his presentation.
And I have his book also. I got his book. He documents in detail.
Orange orbs?
Detail all of the...
Yo, I love the videos when people post the Elon Musk star... You ever see the Starlink satellites in the sky at night? They look like UFOs. Like, they're scary, right? But if you don't know what they are, right? And I love when I see, like, Twitter posts of people, like, just being like, what the fuck is this? There's fucking UFOs in San Diego. There's fucking UFOs in fucking Montana. And then all the comments are like, dude, that's just Starlink. That's just the fucking satellites, man. That's not even... Like, that's just random. Like, that's human made, right? It's not even like we know about it and we're not scared of it. No, like, Elon Musk shot that into the sky and it's just orbiting Earth.
Yeah, the different findings and what these orbs do.
Uncontacted tribes seeing Starlink or just drones. Is it illegal to fly drones over, like, what's that one tribe that kills every person that comes on that land? And now it's, like, illegal to go there. My God, we were just talking about them, and they killed that fucking missionary that was convinced he would teach them about the Bible, and he would just point at the Bible, and they don't obviously speak English. Yeah, North Sentinel Island. Like, I feel bad that guy died, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, he went to a tribe that doesn't speak English and started speaking English and pointing at a book and going... That's what they hear, right? And then they just shot him.
Just very interesting things. I do remember when I was reading it, he categorizes everything. So it's a good book.
All right, now I'm not sure what's going on here, but there's a flyer that's thumbtacked to this gazebo right here that says, Bigfoot turns me on. Please give me a call. One rule, no words, just grunts, growls, and howls. Now, I'm not sure if this is like a sort of like bestial phone sex hotline, but we're going to figure out what's going on. I'm going to give this person a call. Maybe it's like an alternative advertisement for a sex worker in the area. Not that I want to
Oh, I was assuming it was a woman that wants to have sex with Bigfoot.
procure any services because I do have a girlfriend, but I would like to know.
That would be terrifying, dude. Getting fucked by Bigfoot. Oh my God. That would be...
Know what's going on here. I typically considered Bigfoot to be a non-sexual entity, but I guess he's a horny fucker, so.
No, I always perceived Bigfoot just having a dog on him, dude. Just.
Maybe this is meant for Bigfoot to call if he wants to have sex with a human, or it's for a girl to call if she wants to Bigfoot. Either way, I'm excited to get to the bottom of this. I'm calling the number right now.
At least 2 meters. It's dragging on the floor. That's the prints that you see. It's not his feet.
Welcome to the T-Mobile payment line.
Oh, T-Mobile actually cut me off. Can I borrow your phone real quick? Yeah, I forgot to pay my phone bill at T-Mobile. I typically do that.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Check the number and dial again.
Oh, it's a fake number. Someone's playing a prank on us, man.
That's not cool.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
Is he out there?
Swamp Ape is definitely real.
Where's he at?
Skunk Ape? What the fuck is that?
Everglades.
Okay, cool. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
You ever tried to look for him?
No, I haven't.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's what was taught to me.
Who taught it to you?
My mom and dad.
Bro, honestly, like, I respect this guy slightly, you know? Like, he's honest about it. He's not getting mad. I'm like, why do you believe in God? Because my mom told me to. Not just immediately being like, oh, what the fuck? You don't fucking like my beliefs?
Your mom and dad still around?
No.
You miss them?
Do I miss them? Sometimes.
Hey, what are your top 3 interests right now in life?
Thinking about retire.
Nice.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
What's your job been for the past decades?
You looking at it. I make the fire pits and everything.
What do you like better, Golden Corral
Wow. So you used to fucking hand do all that shit?
or Cracker Barrel?
Golden Corral.
I've never been to a Golden Corral. Have y'all ever been to a Golden Corral? No. I've been to a Cracker Barrel. And yo, let me tell you, Cracker Barrel fucking sucks. Yo, I don't give a shit if I piss people off. Cracker Barrel fucking blows cock. That place is mid as fuck. I was at an Airbnb with my friends. And my friend's like, we gotta go to Cracker Barrel, dude. And I wanted to go to Waffle House because I've been to a Waffle House and Waffle House fucking slaps. So I was like, I'd rather go to a Waffle House. He's like, no, we gotta go to a Cracker Barrel. So we pull up to the Cracker Barrel and it's fucking packed as shit. So I'm sitting out on the furniture. I'm sitting out at the furniture at the fucking front of the fucking store. And for those of you that don't know, front of a fucking Cracker Barrel, their furniture's chained down because it's furniture they're trying to get you to buy. And so I'm like, okay. So we're sitting there playing fucking checkers and shit. And we go in, and you're at it's a fucking store. You pull up to the fucking front. You go into Cracker Barrel, and this is it. It's a shop. And I'm like, where am I at a restaurant? And you're in a fucking gift shop. And you have to check out and check in at the fucking gift shop because they want you to fucking spend money. Then you actually get into the Cracker Barrel, and it just looks like some fucking crazy-ass grandpa's fucking place, dude. There's just stuff all over the walls. There's pictures of random fucking old people just all over the place. And they have that dumb game with the fucking sticks where you're supposed to stack them. Then the lady comes around, and I'm hype as shit because I'm like, oh, this food's about to be amazing. So I get like a regular breakfast, right? Like eggs, pancakes, bacon, shit like that. Most mid-ass breakfast I've ever had. Worse than Denny's. Worse than a random diner. Or on par. It was so mid. My friend that was hyping it up gets, I swear to God, I think he got like clam chowder or some weird shit. Hyping up Cracker Barrel. Doesn't even get breakfast. Ends up getting like, I don't remember what he got. It was like, or like a fucking fried steak. He got something stupid. And I was like, why would you get that? He ends up leaving. He was like sad as shit. Like actually upset. It was so bad. I would never go back to a Cracker Barrel. Like actually. It was so ass. Back up for the three. Last one. I think I'm now addicted to giving you bits. If your management gave you the opportunity when you go on the British show, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. I don't even know what that is. It's a super popular live shot in Australia where you do challenges, etc. People get paid from like 30K to $1 million. Yeah, that would be fun as shit. P. Coleman, user, sub, and no for the sub. I'm from London. A level of art is a part of sixth form. A course you take 17 to 18. You're probably so lost. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. My brother went to uni of Leeds and is studying philosophy and politics. That's dope. Because of his interests, I got him into your stream, especially your philosophy ones. So that's dope. Jaden Ray for the sub. Jackie and Ruck for the sub. Jojo for the 3. All right. Lock it back in.
Why?
Better variety.
I've never been to a Golden Corral, though. And I've never been to a Red Lobster either. Because Red Lobster sketches me out. In this economy, a lobster tail at Red Lobster is like $12. That ain't lobster meat. What are you putting in there? Right? And like I've seen it on Uber Eats or like I drive by one. I'm like, let me look at the menu. And then I look at the prices and I go, this is too cheap. You know, it's not like, oh, it's cheap and I'm enjoying it. It's so cheap that it's like something's wrong. Right?
You got any kids?
Yeah, a few.
You like them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you at on 9/11?
Sitting in my house.
What was your first?
He starts getting nervous. Where were you at 9/11? I gotta go to the bathroom.
Reactions.
Wow.
You ever been to a concert?
Nope. Yes.
What concert was it?
Cher.
Was it magical?
It was good.
I love this guy. Not going into any answer whatsoever. Getting hit with 40 questions, every answer is two words.
Good.
Would you rather be invisible or be able to fly?
Invisible.
No explanation.
Why?
Then you can't see me. You wouldn't be here.
Yo, see, the problem with being invisible, though, is you have to be butt naked. Like, your body's invisible, but your clothes aren't, right? Nobody ever thinks about that. If you're invisible, you just got to be naked. Like, you just can't, not necessarily. Yes. What, everything I touch is also invisible? Then the ground that I'm touching is invisible. It's your body. Everything that you are would be invisible. And then would your hair be invisible? Let's say yes, for the hypothetical. Your whole body's invisible. Now whenever you want to use your power, you just have to go butt naked. And you could just still be seen on a heat light. It's actually a shit power when you think about it. Like, if you, like, once they find out that there's people that are invisible, there's just going to be, like, heat fucking cameras. And then they're just going to see you. And then now you're on a sex offender list when you get caught in a Walmart butt naked trying to steal a TV, right? Because they're going to see you. Whatever you grab is also not invisible. So now you're in a Walmart trying to steal shit, right? Because that's what everybody's going to do when they're invisible. And it's just floating products, right? Because you're still carrying them. Not your face, though. What do you mean?
How you doing?
Good.
What's on your mind today, bro?
Nothing.
Really?
Bro, does everybody at this fucking Bigfoot conference just answer in one word?
You believe in Bigfoot?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know.
You ever seen him?
You believe in Bigfoot? You believe in Santa Claus? Huh! And you just walk away.
No.
Huh!
Do you want to see him?
Yes.
What's your favorite sports team?
None.
What do you like?
Dinosaurs.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
Yo, I'm gonna gut read right now, and if this guy asks this kid what's his favorite vacation spot, he's gonna go, Myrtle,
Dinosaur.
Myrtle Beach.
T-Rexes.
Why?
Because I'm nice and angry.
Oh, wow. Are you angry?
No.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Are you scared of T-Rexes?
No.
How come?
I don't know.
I mean, if I saw a T-Rex, I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah.
Are you scared of anything?
Yes.
What are you scared of?
Ghosts.
Have you seen one?
No.
Are you scared you're gonna see one?
Yes.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A cop.
How come?
I don't know.
You ever see that joke where it's like, and then I kill myself in front of them and change the trajectory of their life forever? One of those moments. Are you afraid of ghosts? Yeah. Well, I'm about to haunt you, buddy. And then you just actually chat. No, that would be fun. You've never seen that? You've never seen that meme? Bro, I see that meme on TikTok all the time. It'll be a bunch of guys like having a good time at in a TikTok, and the first comment's like, and then I kill myself in front of you and change the trajectory of your life forever. Just because that's like the most traumatizing thing you could actually fucking experience. Is just having somebody die right in front of you. Oh my God. Dude, chat, I'm a heavy suicide prevention advocate. I'm referencing the comment. I'm not saying to do that. That'd be fucking terrible.
Save people?
Yes.
Who do you want to save?
Bigfoot.
People who need it.
That's right, man. You're a great kid, man. Thank you. What's your name?
Marcus.
All right, Marcus, I'm going to catch up with you in 20 years. I'll meet you right here in this spot in 2043, okay? Sounds good. See you then.
Type thing.
I've actually scared people when we're out investigating with other researchers.
You also get
They tell me my Bigfoot calls so real. Oh, you want to hear it? Okay. just get so into character. Yeah, they tell me it's so real. They think I'm Bigfoot. My friend almost shot me.
Really good idea. Whenever I'm in the doghouse, this is what it sounds like when I get hollered at.
And you've actually been.
That's her Bigfoot. Don't tell me that's her Bigfoot call. I ain't ever seen Bigfoot, and I can tell you that's a bad Bigfoot call. This is like when a motherfucker goes on American Idol, and you could tell their whole life their family just wasn't honest with them, that they suck at singing. You gotta bring up your Bigfoot call. That was shit.
Yelled at like that before after messing up.
I've been in the doghouse so many times, and just always constantly being hollered at. Dave do this, Dave do that, and it all comes out like that.
How long have you been a believer for?
I don't know if I'm really a believer or not. Everybody sees them. We have property down there. I don't see nothing. I hear tree knocks.
You hear that?
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah. Truthfully, I was getting a bit tired of hearing lukewarm eyewitness accounts of Bigfoot without hearing any substantial information about where he was. After all, as a journalist, my job is to find proof, and anecdotal evidence was only taking me so far. As the afternoon continued, I was able
Are those like trippy mushrooms?
To find proof, and anecdotal evidence was only taking me so far. As the afternoon continued, I was able to track down the lead organizer, a local man named Marcus. I figured maybe he was the guy to point me in the right direction.
Me, my wife, and our buddy put this together.
Oh, this whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome, dude.
We started the nonprofit for the Jefferson County Bigfoot Paranormal Expo. We put it all together. So.
What got you started in this whole subculture?
Believe it or not, our daughter, she was only 10 years old last year, and
bro. But what's crazy is like these guys aren't stupid, dude. Like to start a non-profit organization to like fund this shit, like that's not easy. Like that's not like a simple task.
She is a vendor herself. She makes all kind of crafts and stuff, and she.
Bro, please skip. I'm having the time of my life right now. This is like the best video I've seen in a while. I love listening to people talk about how they believe in Bigfoot.
Got all these crafts together for an event. The event canceled, and for a 10-year-old telling her that she don't have all these crafts, she can't sell all the work that she just did. It's
no good.
So me and my wife decided we'll just do our own.
It seemed that Marcus was nothing more than a great dad who fell into the campy and benevolent category of squatcher, who doesn't believe in a zoological deep state and is way more quirky than conspiratorial. As far as legit leads, this conference
so it's just more fun than genuine
seemed
belief.
like a dud, and I realized that it was mostly just an opportunity for vendors to sell knickknacks and back alley barbecue. I was ready to scarf down a hot dog.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Holy shit. Yo, was that a $6 hot dog, though? Nah.
Barbecue.
Yo, that's literally a cold dog on a broken bun with just fucking queso.
I was ready to scarf down a hot
or liquid cheese
and shoot back to Philly. But then I noticed a Subaru pulling in that said Bigfoot Mobile Command Center, and this gave me hope. Behind the wheel was the El Chapo of tri-state cryptid researchers, Mike Familant, a name that rings bells from Erie to Westchester.
Life with the possibility of Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster is far superior.
Okay, the Loch Ness Monster is... Okay. The Loch Ness Monster is even more outlandish. If I had to believe in one cryptid, it would be a Yeti. Because that's a place, like, in the Arctic where, like, you might never see that motherfucker, right? Very little human activity, right? That I could believe in more than anything. Loch Ness Monster, fuck no. I could believe in some weird fucking, like, ocean animals we've never seen, but they're not even cryptids, right? Loch Ness Monster, not at all. Who's for the 5 gifteds? Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Brianna and who's for the sub. Liquid for the 3. I lost 5 family members in the hurricane. Rip in the chat, dude. Oh my God. You lost 5 family members in Helene? That is, dude, I'm so sorry for your loss. Your videos helped me more than anything, even when I felt suicidal. Thank you. Your content really helps more people than you think. Well, dude, I'm glad that I could help you, but oh my God, I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's fucking terrible. What state was your family from? Savvy for the sub. Hunter for the 3. What superpower would you want? I have no idea. User for the 3. You believe that I could be a software engineer? Be whatever you put your mind to. I'm Sonny and Zap for the sub. And I'm sorry for your loss, Liquid, dude. That is horrible. Silas for the sub.
To one without.
I figured if I wanted to find
Yo, that's a realistic Bigfoot call.
this bastard, Mike was my best shot.
My name's Mike Famla, and we are at the Jefferson County Bigfoot Encrypted Festival in Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania. Cryptid is any sort of undocumented, undiscovered biological creature that's just unrecognized by science. So you have Bigfoot, you have winged cryptids such as Mothman, Jersey Devil, like we're going to talk about. You have the Dogman, such as some Bigfoot-type creatures, Bigfoot. Some people think that they're related to aliens and they could be beamed down from like UFOs. Some people think that they're interdimensional and can like come into and out of this dimension. But I think they're biological creatures, just like us, like here on this planet, like a duck or a chicken or a turkey or something.
And how many Bigfoot do you think there are?
I think there's like 2,000 in the United States.
And we haven't killed one. Bitch, you're telling me the United States of America, that many people with guns, right? Especially motherfuckers in the South and shit, or even the North, dude. Going on a hunting trip, they just see one, bow, you're shooting it, right? Chat, you're in a deer stand, and you see Bigfoot walking by, boom, boom, thud, right to the fucking ground, dude.
And I think mostly they're up in the Pacific Northwest, up in Northern California, Washington, Oregon. But I think Pennsylvania definitely has a healthy population as well.
What's the most solid piece of evidence you have for the existence of Bigfoot?
Okay, so...
Only 2,000 of them, too. Yeah, they're probably fucking their cousins and shit. Not many Bigfoot around. Not a lot of supply.
In High Point State Park in northwest New Jersey, I did a barred owl call, which goes like, wah, 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 wah. Right, so I did one of them, very loud, and about 15 seconds later, we get a call back, and it's a series of 3 Bigfoot howls, right? So we recorded this for 5 people, 5 voice recorders, we all got it. I sent it away to a...
I literally heard nothing. I actually heard nothing. I'm hearing radio static, dog, and water droplets.
Linguist from the military, a scientist from the military, right, who does Bigfoot research on the side. He came and with this like 5-page report said because of X, Y, and Z, it's outside of human vocal range, and it's no known animal from northwestern New Jersey. That's a scientist from the military coming to say that. That's pretty cool, you know? So
that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Damn, I'd be stoked.
Yeah.
What does a Bigfoot howl sound like?
Loud and long. Did every continent except Antarctica has a cryptid on it.
How often do you look for it?
This is my full-time...
Every continent except Antarctica has a cryptid on it. That's what you think, buddy. That's what you think, pal. You don't know what's on Antarctica.
Job. I actually go around and do this full-time, so I'm out probably 5 nights out of the
How the fuck does he make money from this?
week looking for Bigfoot.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
He probably has a Patreon.
How many in total, searches have you done?
Oh God, hundreds of them, if not thousands.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Have you personally seen one?
No, I haven't. I think I've been within like 20 yards up in Whitehall, New York. I was surrounded by Bigfoot.
Suddenly as it started, stopped. So we think that they moved out of the area, and we think that they...
Bro, if I did hundreds of searches and I didn't see one, I would just be like, this is just fake as shit.
could have potentially came down here to the end of this road that we're at.
But I've never actually seen one, no.
How did you know you were surrounded?
Well, we were getting rocks thrown at us from all different directions.
If Bigfoot threw a rock at me, that's where I'd whip out a 12 gauge and cave a hole in his fucking chest. I'd be like, yo, dead ass. If I'm trying to find that motherfucker, he starts chucking rocks at me, I go, okay. And I turn on that fucking strobe flashlight. Like I'm in fucking Ready or Not, bitch. I peel a corner. Boom! Boom!
It was crazy. It lasted about 6 minutes.
Did that strike fear into your heart?
Oh, it was terrible. It was the most terrifying thing, and I knew it wasn't.
I would not be worried at all. If he chucked rocks at me, I'd put on a helmet, and I'd be like, if I hear him running at me, I'm killing him.
Person, because a 15-pound...
Then he bends me in half? I don't think he's gonna bend me in half, dude. I think a fucking 12 gauge is stopping any animal immediately outside of an elephant or a hippo or a moose. Or maybe a giraffe. Depending on where I shoot a gorilla, it might not stop.
Laptop-sized boulder came and crashed down 5 feet.
Okay, maybe Bigfoot might still kill. Okay, a rhino. A bear. Okay, maybe a bear. Maybe a grizzly bear. All right, queso. Okay, that's fine. Somebody said or queso. Or queso just running at me.
From us. That's how I knew that was like my first Bigfoot activity. Nothing else happened the entire night. Nobody else had any activity that trip. So it was just from that, it was like, man, that's something had to throw that.
I got the sense that for Mike, it wasn't so much about the Sasquatch and about gathering concrete evidence of Bigfoot's existence. It was about the activity of squatching itself. Hunting for Bigfoot gives Mike a chance to connect with nature, exist in harmony with the great outdoors, and return to his inner child, a soul full of imagination, gradually whittled away at by the
Bro, I used to think Winnie the Pooh. My mom used to tell me that Winnie the Pooh was real. I swear to God. And that like Christopher Robin and all of them lived just in the woods in New Jersey. So whenever I was in the woods, I would look. I swear to you, I would look for Winnie the Pooh. I would be like, if I see Winnie the Pooh, this shit's going to be crazy.
Pressures and stresses of contemporary Pennsylvanian life.
Everybody that hikes and gets outside, either looking for Bigfoot or otherwise, wherever they're at,
and I remember one time being at my friend's house, and he lived in the middle of the woods, and we walked around for like an hour. I had to be like 6, 7. And we found a cabin. And I remember being like, that's Christopher Robin's cabin. Winnie the Pooh lives there. And I was too scared to get close to it.
Find a place of solitude, listen and relax, and hate to get in touch with nature, but that's kind of what it is. It's just,
You can see behind me, this is just absolutely gorgeous. This is one of the best views I've seen in Whitehall.
Find a nice spot, just sit for a minute. Don't let anything bother you. Don't worry about text messaging and emails and work.
Oh my God, find Bigfoot, buddy.
Either way, he spoke with the confidence of someone that had something for sale. Upon navigating to his website, he sells 2 things. His first product is guided tours, which is probably why he's out 5 nights a week. Other people pay to go with him. The other product is just a straight-up DVD called Shadow of the Red Eye, which is a Ghost Adventure-style chronology of his cryptozoological exploits.
What happens is it's
where I pirate that movie.
Pretty cool because
I gotta pay 99 cents.
Sometimes someone will come up to me and say, "Hey, I've never told anybody this, but 30 years ago I had a Bigfoot sighting, right? Or a Bigfoot encounter. I've never told anybody this, but my show and my vehicle give those people a way to be able to tell their stories and to be able to come out and express what they saw, right? And a lot of people won't do that because they're afraid to get ridiculed and made fun of and stuff like that. My show gives them those people a way to be able to tell their stories in a very professional way.
I don't think I would make fun of anybody if they were like, Bigfoot's real and they genuinely believed in Bigfoot. But if I had a friend that was like, I'm going to a flat earth conference, I'd be like, come on, man. Like,
once again, I was becoming discouraged. As a news team, were we really any closer to finding Bigfoot than we were when the day began? I mean, if I was Bigfoot, I'd probably avoid places like that. I signaled to my production team that it was time to bounce. But then suddenly, a brave man emerged from the shadows to interrupt Mike's presentation with hard facts about his experiences with the big feet.
How many Bigfoot have you seen?
How many Bigfoot have I seen? 0. Big.
Okay, I live with them.
Okay.
I'll give you a card. You with him? I've done this for a lot of years, and they're not what people think.
Okay, interesting.
You got any questions? I got an email address.
Okay, cool.
Name's Stacy Hazlitt. I've been living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009.
If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots.
My life was raised for this. I also have a thing I do call-outs. Things come out of my mouth that happen later. That's irrelevant to this. Yeah, the Bigfoot come to me in about 2009, a property I bought in '96. They were around my property for a long time, but they eventually showed up. And now they've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go.
Anything that I am telling you, I am totally
No matter where you go. No matter where you go. You fly to Tokyo, Japan tomorrow. And you're going to be walking around, right, 6 stories up in a fucking building in one of those Japanese fun arcades that's kind of like gambling, but not really. And you just go into the bathroom and there's Bigfoot. He somehow found his way in. He's always where you are.
willing to take a polygraph test, and anybody who wants to.
Japanese Bigfoot. There's just a Japanese Bigfoot. He's like, I swear to God, Bigfoot follows me wherever I am. There's just like a kawaii Bigfoot just like waiting for him.
Submit me to a polygraph test. They have to promise and assure me that the results will be publicized.
My job from them is to let everybody know what they're about.
So you actually talk to them?
Yeah, and they're with me everywhere I go.
Like they're here now?
My female is no doubt with me. I don't hear her right now, but she's everywhere I go.
What do you mean?
Her and I have made love a few times, let me tell you. I mean, when I'm just telling you, she's like an obsessive ex, man. She does not leave me alone. But let me tell you, that Bigfoot tussie it's like nothing you've ever seen before, man.
What do you mean by your female?
It's a female.
Oh, okay. But you don't, it's not a romantic relationship.
No, we have a love relationship that's went on for years.
Ooh.
But there's no physicals. No.
This is a never.
It's more platonic than anything else.
Ending story for me because we still live with the Bigfoots. They still contact us. We're still in touch with them.
That's been going on for a little while.
Do you think the government is hiding them from us?
They know about it. It's like we're just now coming out with UFOs. That's been known about a long time.
Yeah.
The government don't let you see things because they can do nothing about it. UFOs, it's getting so prevalent they got to come up with it. I think it was in 2022. I went and met with the heads of the families. The
Bigfoot families.
Yeah. I asked them if I could get a picture of them and me together to verify that I'm with them and I want to represent them in Congress to get them protected. They don't trust the government to do it. They know what these governments are about and they don't trust them.
The Foots don't trust the government.
I couldn't believe what I heard. I mean, from a research perspective, I hit the mother flippin' jackpot. It's one thing to report a Class A Bigfoot sighting, or present a choppy photo of the Sasquatch and say that it's him. But to actually live with them and be escorted to meet with the heads of the families, whatever that meant, was a whole different ballgame, and I had to find out more. Thankfully, whenever Stacy confronted Mike, he gave me his business card. So the next morning, I gave him a call.
Bro, but what's fucking, like, everybody's just gonna be like, oh, this guy's out of it, dude. But what's wild is, like, if Bigfoot, like, what? Like, if you saw Bigfoot, you would be like him. Like, that's the crazy thing, right? Like, say you saw a leprechaun or Mothman or Bigfoot. That's you for the rest of your life, you know? You're that crazy guy that's seen Bigfoot.
Call. And to my surprise, he invited me, that's right, Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News, to actually tour his compound and see the big feet myself. So I threw a backpack together and hopped on the next flight to Columbus, Ohio, where Stacy told me he'd be on the south side of town and would give me a full tutorial on Bigfoot communication tactics.
The processes you have to go through to be in touch with the Bigfoot like I am. I mean, it's nuts as it sounds, I'm just telling you the way it is.
Yeah. Well, how old's that steak? Chat, how old's that steak? They would know. Because I said I couldn't eat that steak when I made it because I have alpha. Bro, it's in a chat. You're making it look gross. It's in a plastic bag. It's fine. How chat. Long ago was it? When did I get tested for alpha gal? Thursday. That's probably 6 days old. 5 days old. I think it's good.
I tried your zucchini.
I think it's good. You ate my zucchini? Is it good?
I ate it cold.
Ew. You could have more than one because I made way too much zucchini.
For real? Don't lie to me.
But have like 4 pieces. You ate 4? You said you ate 1. So you're lying? Did you actually eat my zucchini? There's chicken tenders. Small. Like 4. Are you going to eat that steak? I swear to God, if you're not going to eat that steak, throw it out. Chat, can you eat steak 5 or 6 days old? Can you eat steak 5 to 6 days old? Most steaks can be left in the fridge 3 to 5 days. If you can't remember how long it's been there, it's probably been there too long. No, I definitively know it's been in there for 5 days. Brooke, trust me, that steak's clean. Nope. Love you. She eats the steak, it's fucking food poisoning. Rocker for the sub. Average for the 3. What if nobody can find Bigfoot because he's a true blue Australian? What? YT, thank you for the 5 gifteds. AR for the 4. I believe in BM for the sub. June for the 3. I'm going to say Mr. Bean June for the 3. My aunt used to tell me blank was a real man, that he would kidnap me if I didn't do my homework. I can't even read what that said. Brady for the sub. YT for the 3K biddies. Love the videos. Have pneumonia for a week and you made it not as awful. Dude, I'm sorry that you had pneumonia. I hope you're doing better now, but that fucking sucks, man. Thank you for the 3K biddies, though. Silas for the sub. Who's for the 5 gifteds. And the sub. Brianna for the sub. Liquid for the 3. I already read that. All right. Please play Bad Parenting, said Henry for the 3. I already did! Table for the sub. We played it. It's going to be a YouTube video soon. You missed it.
If I do something they don't like, I'm going to get spanked. Yeah, this is paradise. I'm not trying to exploit them in any way. This ain't something you just conjure up. They do what they want. Hey, Flower, you got any friends out here? Hey, Flowers, anybody out here?
If you'd like to see our new complete documentary, Stacy's Bigfoot Portal.
Oh, my God. Yo, I guarantee you he's going to be like, anybody out here? Oh, I guess they're shy today. They don't trust you.
Go to our Patreon, www.
All right, that was a fun video to watch, though. Next. Chat, what do we want to watch? No, I'm not letting y'all choose. I'm going to choose. New update. Pink sauce just officially failed. What the fuck is pink sauce? Before we even get into this. I remember hearing people rave about it. I have no idea what the fuck that shit is. What is that? It's just ranch. It's ranch dressing. Ranch with dragon fruit. That sounds disgusting. Dylan for the 3. When I lived on a farm, the hay man that would deliver it to us used to tell stories about how he saw Bigfoot. And he had a YouTube, so me and my dad made a fake picture of Bigfoot. And he freaked out and said we'd been chosen.
The pink sauce ain't made one sale this month. Not one single sale.
Chef P's pink sauce has officially failed. In a series of update videos, she reveals her pitiful sales figures.
They gonna send me a check for
admitting she's clueless about the product.
I don't know what's going on with the pink sauce. I don't know where the pink sauce at.
Whilst being in denial, thinking it'll make a comeback.
The pink sauce will soon be.
Give up on your $1 billion business. Pink sauce. Ranch dressing with dragon fruit coloring. Yeah, that shit's, that's a fucking $1 billion idea if I've ever seen one. Yo, I'm an investor, right? 1%, $1 million.
Be a globally distributed product. I don't know how it's gonna happen.
The fact that she experienced any success now seems like a miracle, as by Chef P's second video, she was already facing problems. In its very first showcase, the sauce had a vibrant appearance, but in the TikTok that followed, the pink was slightly different. The color has changed so much. 2 days later, it was back to a darker pink, but 5 days after this, it was lighter than ever before.
Yo, am I crazy or does that actually just sound disgusting? Like, if I see a pink sauce, I'm assuming that bitch is going to be sweet. I'm not, like, if I would have never guessed that pink sauce was just ranch dressing.
Or creating instant suspicion amongst potential customers. Why does
it looks like Pepto-Bismol. You're sick, and you're like, dude, my stomach's fucking killing me, dude. you give your friend pink sauce instead of Pepto, it just makes it 10 times worse.
Keep changing colors every video, whilst the
He just starts chugging ranch dressing.
sauce's consistency was also inconsistent. In some videos it was thick, sticking to the food like glue, whilst in others it was watery, dripping off any food it was put on. The fact that
Yeah, because she's probably making it at her house.
the consistency has changed so much really concerns me, although as shown in the very same comment, people were also incredibly curious. Why was it pink? How did she make it? Most importantly, what did the pink sauce taste like? Chef P's friends all seem to love it.
This is definitely a 10 out of 10.
But she did.
Yeah, no shit. It's her own fucking videos. What are you gonna fucking get your friend? Yo, this shit's actually straight trash, dog. It tastes like fucking poop, man. If you had to fucking relate it to anything, it's like liquid diarrhea after eating too much watermelon. Like, what the fuck am I supposed? Your friends aren't gonna lie about it.
Didn't describe the flavor, building irresistible intrigue.
Honestly, it has its own taste. If you want to taste it,
Your friends will lie about it.
buy it. It goes on sale tonight.
People had gotten to the point of demanding she sell the product publicly, as Chef P had held off for ages to ensure the sauce was perfect.
We are doing quality testing to ensure that we get the best quality out to you guys to have minimum to no complaints.
In a different TikTok, she included an inspirational soundbite stating, "The biggest thing you have to worry about is making sure your quality stays up, creating expectations that the sauce would be incredible." But as she announced her first drop of 100 limited bottles, the top comment hinted at the sauce's next problem. Is it approved?
Is it approved by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration? No. Let me answer that question for you. No. No chance.
By US Food and Drug Administration? Well,
they making that shit in a big pot at home and bottling it and selling it on TikTok Shop for fucking $35 a bottle.
To put it simply, no. In fact, Chef P didn't even understand what it was.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health.
Thinking the
Yo, that was the stupidest thing that I've ever heard somebody say. If you're selling something that people eat, it has to be legally approved, health-wise, to be sold.
F in FDA stood for pharmaceutical. People are really...
Yo, Basal Goodman, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Basal Goodman, dump in the fucking chat. Thank you for the subs, Based. Gooby and Snoop for the sub. Dylan for the 3. I already read that. And thank you for the subs, Based.
Out here buying and eating pink sauce from a woman who doesn't even know what the F in FDA stands for. To silence the backlash, she'd host a live stream titled "The FDA is at my house."
It is safe. We are taking the precautions.
Although people found this strange. Comments read, "That's not how the FDA works, as the FDA don't do..."
She's saying the FDA pulled up to her house. I'm telling you, the pink sauce is safe. We're doing all the testings that we need to. I've had my boyfriend be chugging bottles. He chugs like 10 bottles a day to see if anything bad happens.
House calls, forcing Chef P to admit she was lying. Turns out she'd been visited by...
I covered my dog in it to see if she died. I mean, she's fine.
Florida Health Services, which seemingly failed to make the product safer. The bottles had no nutritional info or list any of the ingredients, which Chef P still...
It didn't... The bottle... Wait, so the bottle doesn't even have a serving size or an ingredient list. The bottle's just... It's just a fucking blank bottle with pink liquid in it. And I'm just supposed to order that bitch online and eat it. Base, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Osin Naff for the sub.
Still didn't disclose, even after being asked.
I can't tell you the ingredients that I use to make it pink, but it's pink.
Red 40. Food dye. Let me answer the question for you. Food dye. I can't answer what I use to make it pink. Crushed up Crayola crayons. Melted down and blended into ranch dressing.
At a different time, she even lied about ingredients, claiming it had no garlic.
The pink sauce contains 0 raw garlic ingredient.
Although,
yo, that is also just how you get a fucking lawsuit when you tell people it doesn't have something, they eat it, they have an allergy to it, die, and then you've killed them.
In a video of her making it, you...
Is that olive oil? What the fuck is...
Although in a video of her making it, you can—
Yo, no way. Yo, that's disgusting. Is that just straight up? That looks like avocado or olive oil. That's some sort of just vegetable oil just getting chugged into a blender.
and see raw garlic floating in the mix. People therefore stated. Okay, but for real, what herbs are in the pink sauce? Because like, I'll get some.
Bro, that was like an entire bottle of like olive oil.
But I don't
sunflower oil still.
want to have an allergic reaction. No ingredients listed sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen if someone has an allergic reaction, forcing Chef P to reluctantly oblige.
I've been seeing all the shady comments. There will be nutrition facts. Calm down.
No, you kinda literally have to tell us how you made it pink, to which Chef P responded, I don't have to do anything. Of course my package will have nutrition facts. This was confirmed as she sent her first shipment, but the top comment predicted there'd be shipping problems. Hey, I deliver for USPS, and we kinda just shove packages into the mailbox or lockboxes. These things are probably gonna overheat and curdle.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. If it's like, if there's any sort of dairy in it, it's just gonna curdle.
Or
In a hot-ass UPS truck.
explode, which turned out to be perfectly accurate.
Oh my god. Look at this! It don't even say pink sauce on this bitch!
The sauces had been sent in the middle of summer, and after taking 2.5 weeks to arrive, many had fully exploded.
And this is, no ma'am, we're not trying this. Look at this. It stinks.
The bottles that didn't explode were still extremely bloated.
I'm just a little worried.
Yo, you could get a bag if you just eat. Yo, if you take one for the team, eat that bitch and go to the hospital. So, my pink sauce came in 3 weeks late, and the bottle was exploded, but it still smelled pretty good. So I ate it. Turns out, it wasn't so safe.
About it being swollen. I don't know if this is considered swollen or not.
In which case the
I mean,
pink
that
sauce
one doesn't look that bad.
became completely rotten. It was because the product contained milk and honey, which grew so much bacteria it expanded the bottle.
So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison.
A food safety expert stated, in some cases, raw honey can cause botulism, an extreme case of food poisoning. So it's no surprise that some people are reporting that they got violently ill after eating the pink sauce. One person claimed it sent her to hospital.
Y'all really need to stop buying these pink sauce from that girl on TikTok.
Yo, I hate when motherfuckers use that TTS fucking shit in TikTok, though. Oh my god. Yo, like, just say it or just type that bitch out. Y'all really need to stop buying that pink sauce. Y'all for real think that bitch is gonna be fake. It's actually so unhealthy for— Bro.
TikTok, look where I ended up.
Explaining the pink sauce gave her real bad food poisoning. It seems to be the oil that she put on that sauce didn't sit well on me, whilst a Reddit user posted a similar
It's definitely the curdled milk.
story. My 13-year-old daughter bought a bottle of pink sauce online without my knowledge and is now in hospital. I can't even think straight. Chef P responded by claiming that these weren't real.
People making fake reports saying that they were getting sick from the pink sauce. However, they never even made a pink sauce purchase.
But with incorrectly listed ingredients, this certainly could have happened. For example,
water, sunflower seed oil, raw honey, distilled. That's a misspelling. They actually spelled the fucking garlic fataya, pink Himalayan sea salt, dried spices, lemon juice, milk. Dude, if milk is the second to last ingredient, just get rid of it.
the bottle's label misspelled vinegar as vinger, which could have just as easily been a misspelling of ginger. Another person noticed her using a white mayo-like substance, which also wasn't listed.
She is using something that's not here to give it that particular color and consistency.
But the problems with the label only kept on going.
There is nothing in the label about refrigeration, nor is there an expiration date on the label.
In addition to no expiry or refrigeration warning, the
444 servings per container, that's just not true.
bottle incorrectly stated it had 444 servings, which at 14.4 grams per serving meant the bottle should have weighed 6.4 kilos or 14 pounds. To add a cherry on top of the cake, the label didn't fit the bottle.
90 calories per tablespoon.
But surely Chef P was on standby.
Dude, that's probably what like Chick-fil-A sauce is, though. Emil for the sub. Base, thank you for the 5 gifteds. You know, Chick-fil-A sauce is definitely probably more than
to
that.
fix potential problems. Well, instead, she was partying on a boat, blaming the customers for the product's shortcomings.
You guys are judging a prototype. A prototype is when a product is not an official product.
However, a lawyer named allegedly Stephanie explained this wasn't even legal.
You cannot have a prototype of food, ma'am. When it is food, it has to be perfect, as in
Base Saul Goodman for the 50 gifteds! Dub in the chat, bro. Thank you for the fucking subs. Base Saul Goodman 1, 2, 3, 4 for the 50 fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds. Number one gifter all time. Base Saul Goodman. Thank you for the fucking subs. Excuse me. Thank you for the subs. Emil for the sub. Base popping out with the subs today. Fucking 65 subs today. Insane. Thank you for the fucking subs, Base All Goodman. Appreciate the fucking gifteds. Damn.
at least edible,
Miles
at least not making people sick.
Leading Chef P to apologize.
My apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect.
And remove the sauce from sale until she could fix its problems. In the meantime, people began to joke. It's all fun and games till you see her pink sauce in the store, although nobody expected this would actually happen until it was announced you could buy the sauce in Walmart. Chef P stated, "I'm ready for chapter 2, having partnered with a company called Dave's Gourmet, who used their expertise to ensure the product wouldn't explode."
Thank you so much, Dave's Gourmet. I'm so excited about the growth and scaling of the sauce.
With articles such as how the pink sauce chef survived her downfall, and comments like, "Oh, I'm so happy for her. They were bashing her so much, it seems Chef P had fixed her reputation." She reassured the audience, "We will not let you down," and with the sauce in over 4,000 stores.
Wait, yo, pink sauce is actually in that many Walmarts?
Rolling Stone literally wrote, "It's hard to see what would stop her at this point."
No one buying the sauce and then the company failing.
The taste of that victory must be sweet, although only 16 days later, people already found the bottles being taken off shelves.
People have started to post videos showing that the pink sauce is going on clearance, which, by the way, look at this color, and look at the color.
Because who the fuck wants to buy that, bro? Like, if I'm at a Walmart and I'm going past all these fucking the sauce aisle, I'm not going, pink sauce? Yummy. I'm going to try that one out. Bot for the 5. Just got my Twitch account unbanned. Dub, Miles, and Huck for the 7. Base, thank you for the subs again.
This video showing that the pink sauce is going on clearance, which, by the way, look at this color, and look at the color that the pink sauce lady showed. That is not pink.
As mentioned, the color had
yeah, that shit is actually just orange.
Also changed dramatically. In multiple different TikToks, the contents turned a yellowish brown.
In reality, it's like the same color as cane sauce.
Possibly informing another massive price drop. It's funny because most of the pink sauce is on the clearance section in Walmart for 50 cents, but somehow the bottles still fell further.
So a video just went
pink sauce for 25 cents?
Showing the pink sauce on clearance at Walmart for just 25 cents a
yo, this motherfucker buying that shit up, though.
bottle.
Chef P's comments filled with people calling her a failure.
You could buy for a quarter.
Yet she'd respond by stating, when they say you fell off, but pink sauce just sold 200,000 bottles.
Yeah, for a quarter each. What's 200,000 divided by 4? That's how many dollars. That's how many dollars. That's how many dollars it made pre-profit, and it definitely costs more than 25 cents to make the bottle. 50K. Yo, no way. I actually just asked what's 200,000 divided by 4. That was a dumbass question. My apologies. 50K. 50K made, but that's not profit because there's pricing for the bottles, and then you're getting taxed on the profit if there is profit.
People therefore thought she was doing extremely well.
Actually, no, that's what Walmart would make because she's selling to the you know, the distributor for a lower price, and they're trying to upsell it. So I'm assuming that's how it works at a Walmart. I don't know for sure, but I would assume they buy that many products in bulk for a low value price, and then they upsell it to make a profit. Base, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds.
Although it turns out the opposite was true.
I almost got evicted from my home. I had to go get $20 from my mama.
Pink Sauce creator claims she's broke due to a faulty deal. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. The article explained Chef P had opened a GoFundMe trying to raise $100,000 as, right now I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mum is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. This was confirmed by a video showing her eviction notice, claiming Dave's Gourmet had stolen her recipe and ruined the product by changing its color.
Dave's Gourmet should know why the sauce turned yellow when it hit the shelves.
She further added they lied to me. They are not paying me and are not being transparent about records.
I really don't want to be a dick here. I don't think they lied to her. I think she didn't read the contract. A company agreeing to front, after all the flack that she originally got, for a company to go up to her and say, hey, we're going to get your sauce in stores after it had that bad of a PR, they fucked her over. They probably had something where it was like, we're going to take all the profit, we're going to control this, we're going to control that. It was probably a 30-page contract. She read one page and then signed it. Like, that's how you, like, that's the problem, right? And that's why, like, when I do deals with companies, right, like, before I had a management, I had to read everything word for word, right? Like, if I ever do an ad, I signed a fucking 5 to 15 page contract with them. If it's a bigger ad, like when I've worked, okay, I can't go into, I was actually going to go into certain things. I can't list certain companies, but when I do certain companies' contracts, it's a page, right? It's very cut and clean. You do this, we do that, right? But some of them are long as fuck, especially if it's long deal partnerships, and you got to read that, right? Like, if you don't read that, they can include shit that really just fucks you over. And that's, in management terms, that's what happens with a lot of earlier TikTokers during, like, the 2020, 2021, 22, like, TikTok phase. Like, all those TikTokers that were blown up between 2020 and 2022, they were signing deals with management companies without even reading the contract, and it locked them into, like, ad revenue cuts from, you know, just base ads they brought, as well as just, like, a percentage of your salary. Like, that is not what you should be doing with ad agencies, right? Like, management companies should be getting a percentage of what you make and off of ads and shit they bring you, and that's it, right? But a lot of people were getting into deals that they didn't read on TikTok where, like, the management company was getting a percentage of your salary, right? Like, from TikTok or YouTube or Twitch, and that's, like, a fucking scam, right? So in the same sense, it's probably the same shit where she, like, read the first thing, it seemed nice, they promised all these things, then she signed it. They lied to her in person, right? What they said verbally to her, they may have lied, right? But what was on contract, they can't lie about, right? That's what the legal binding is.
I have been
Otherwise, she would have grounds to sue them.
Silenced and financially sabotaged. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me.
These people defrauded me, so I would have to sue them for fraud.
Although it turns out this was just another lie, because Dave's Gourmet responded, explaining they'd paid her 120 grand.
Oh my God! So they actually did pay her. Wait, so the contract wasn't even that bad then?
Which Chef P had wasted on luxury spending. That further explained that she'd requested over $10,000 in marketing expenses to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. She also requested that they pay for her dress $800 and shoes $600 plus.
That's really confusing because they don't even manage her. This is just like a company she's partnered with.
Chef P also attempted to submit business expense reports
and $10K for a birthday party
for personal expenses, like buying 4 pairs of sneakers or expensing her grocery bills. But when Dave's Gourmet would not approve these expenses, she got upset and never collaborated with them since. Chef P instead took her GoFundMe earnings and relaunched the Pink.
Bro, she had 100 donations and got 25 grand. So the average person was sending her $2,000. No, wait, no. The average person was sending her $250. Wow, my math is off today. Right, yeah, $254.
It took her GoFundMe earnings and relaunched the pink sauce in a new powder format, which supposedly somehow completely sold out. People joke that she probably only had 10 in stock, to which...
You could also just put sold out, right? Just because something's sold out doesn't mean it's actually sold out. That just means you're not allowed to buy it anymore, right? Like, when I do merch things, a lot of the shit sells out, but, like, if there's, like, 2, 3 shirts left in stock and they're only in one size, we just say sold out and then you just scrap it, right? Like, when I do merch, there'll be 3 double XL hoodies left, but, like, only in that size in one design. So it's like there's no point in leaving it up anymore. So it's like you could just say it's basically sold out, but there's other companies that'll just say sold out even if it's not.
Chef P.
You got merch right now? No, we didn't get merch. Oh my God, I forgot. He fucking sent me the redrafts of the merch. Hold up. Oh my God. No, we don't have merch right now, but we're working on it. I literally forgot to look at this shit. Yeah, it definitely looks better. Looks way better. The merch. Also, where's that quote from? Sorry. NXT for the sub.
He angrily
show it. I'll show you guys when it's more finalized. I already showed you guys the earlier shit. They're just tweaking small stuff now. Somebody redeemed flex. Lock it in.
Responded, thanks for keeping me on the algorithm with your meaningless comment. If you did only have 10 in stock, August the Duck bought 40%.
There are 4 total sauces, 2 blue sauces, 2 pink sauces.
Exposing the product as extremely expensive.
I did not know what August the Duck looked like.
Each one of these packets, one single serving, $20 a piece. I spent $80 fucking on what you're looking at right here.
He then had to spend a further $70.
We need 4 different ingredients to make this sauce. About $150 is how much I've spent
for what he discovered was a terrible flavor.
I'm sorry, Chef Pie, but no, they're both definitely gross. It does not taste like ranch. It tastes far worse than ranch.
Likely contributing to Chef P's current position, literally 0 sales, as was shown in the opening clip.
The pink sauce ain't made 1 sale this month, not 1 single sale.
And as of just the previous week, the pink sauce website is now fully deleted. On top of this, Chef P's company Flavor Crazy was previously listed as active, but after recently checking the very same page, it now rather says inactive. She'd post on her Instagram, normalize being out of the loop. Like, what is even going on, LOL? Likely because she doesn't even know where to buy the original pink sauce.
I haven't seen nothing at no Walmart or no other store. And it's my business, it's my product, and I don't even know where it's at.
And only that she's receiving basically 0 royalties.
They gonna send me a check for $121. Lord Jesus, take the wheel.
$121 is too generous. But Chef P's still convinced she has $1 billion business, which is a pretty crazy value.
She would have to completely go down another path because now there's 3 sauces that have failed. The prototype, the one with the other business, and then the fucking one that she was selling online. And then she also just disbanded her company. So, yeah, I don't know. All right. Next video. XD for the sub. Also, hold up. He said, any notes on the new merch? Do you guys want to see the new merch? We could actually just go over it real quick. I don't know if there's anything else that I would want to change. Yeah, we'll go over it real quick. We removed some of the things, tweaked it very slightly, but that's about it. I mean, it's kind of what we showed last time. All right, here it is. All right, so it's Memento Mori this time, which means remember death. It's basically a phrase that people used to tell each other historically. Generally a stoic phrase where it's like, remember that you must die. Especially during times historically where, you know, people died at young ages. It was usually accompanied with Carpe Diem. Remember, you must die, therefore seize the day. But we're not doing Carpe Diem this one. It's sometimes attributed with Marcus Aurelius, but also, like, people in early U.S., like, fucking 1500s, shit like that. All right. Not early 1400s, 1600s. All right. I also have a tattoo on my rib cage. This is basically my tattoo. Memento Mori is this. Then we have this one. We have some, joggers and shit. We're going with hats this time instead of beanies. We got the crew necks, hoodies, t-shirts. Not doing tanks this time because it's obviously fall. I basically just shrunk the design so they don't wrap around like the shirt or the back anymore. So it doesn't like curve weird or look weird. We have this, remember death. I don't know if I'm gonna get rid of this quote here. Each breath is a gift, reminder of the inevitable. Hold the present gently. It's already slipping away. Sands fall, reminding us that nothing stands still. Hourglass empty, yet its meaning lingers forever. Yeah. And then we also have 2 posters, 2 coffee mugs, and a lighter. The lighter will not have lighter fluid in it. You would have to buy butane because we can't ship a lighter with lighter fluid in it, obviously. We don't have rolling trays this time either. But we're doing lighters, posters, which we've never done, coffee mugs, which we've never done. I don't remember if we've never done hats, I don't think either. Bring it back. I don't know if we've done sweatpants either, so we got a lot of new shit. And then obviously crew necks, hoodies, and t-shirts we almost always do. How much is the lighter going to be? I don't know. I haven't talked to him about pricing yet. But the other shit will be same price as normal. I'm assuming the hats will be like $20, $25. I'm assuming the shirts will be like $30, $35. Hoodies probably going to be around $50. Joggers probably going to be, I have no idea what they're going to price the joggers at. $40, I would assume. Posters probably going to be pretty cheap. And then same with the coffee mugs. I try to keep it cheaper, but I also want to have good quality shit. I don't really, whatever they give me, they basically give me options. This is how it works for people that don't know how merch companies work. They basically give me what they want to sell it at and what my options are to sell it at. I always choose the cheaper option. Like same thing with the beanies. The price margins for the beanies, I chose the smallest thing. Same with the rolling trays. Just because I'm not trying to profit that much on it. It's basically just something fun for my chat and me. Obviously, I still want to make some money from it just for the effort. But it's usually just more expensive shirts and shit because it's not Gildan. Like if I was doing Gildan Teespring shit, it would be like fucking $15. But that's just shit quality. I want it to be something that you could put in the wash and it doesn't immediately break. You should sign like 10 posters. I could see, they would have to pre-ship them to me, but I could see if that would be something I would be able to do. The big for the 3. Can you save me a 2XL hoodie? JK, love the new merch. Brunsky for the sub. Scott for the 5. First time watching you on YouTube for a while. Keep doing what you're doing. Snaggy and XD for the sub. All right. New Mr. Beast video. Did Mr. Beast post? Does it ship to Macedonia and Moldova? It ships to a lot of places, but you have to pay for UPS shipping because that's what we use it through. And so it is really expensive. If you're out of the U.S., it's basically packaged in Cali. So I don't have, like, multiple distributing facilities just because I'm not fucking the sidemen. So you're basically paying for it to be shipped really far. So if you live in, like, Australia, you're going to have to pay, like, fucking $50 in shipping, which is just a pain in the ass. But there's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could make it cheaper, but we would basically have to open up different distributing facilities. Which if I got bigger, we could do, but I'm not like PewDiePie. You know, I'm not a fucking big-ass YouTuber. All right. Somebody said, sorry, Joe, not doing that. Don't expect you to, man. It's entirely up to you. That's why I say it's optional if you want to get the merch. It is way cheaper in the U.S. Shipping for me in the U.S. is like $12, $10. But also depends where you are. Stuff like that. All right. Lock it in. Next video, chat. Type locked in. History's Most Evil Doctor. Fern video.
The following content may be disturbing for some viewers as it sheds light on a rarely discussed dark chapter in Japanese history. 1938. A mild summer day in China on the grounds of Unit 731. Professors, scientists...
I thought History's Most Evil Doctor was that one guy in the Nazi regime during World War II that would, like, give, like, twins viruses or, like, switch their organs and shit and see if they would, like still perform as they normally did. Who was that guy? Mengele? I don't even know how to say his name. Mengele. Dr. Mengele? Yeah. JJ for the sub.
And military doctors are conducting important research here. Now...
Yeah, what was the weirdest shit he would do? He would do some crazy shit. Joseph Mengele, most evil experiments. Raising monsters through artificial insemination. He would freeze humans. The typhus experiment. The purpose of the experiment was to test new vaccines and medications for the treatment of typhus. But these tests were conducted without these prisoners' consent and often ended with great suffering and death. Mass malaria experiment on prisoners of Dachau. So they would just give people malaria. Sulfonamide. What the fuck? Experimented on humans. He would tint his victims' eyes to see if there was any evident effect after he became frustrated with his inability to find any reliable solutions. So you would change their eye color. He would dissect their brains while they were still alive to see what air bubbles formed in blood vessels of certain areas. Oh my God. He would purposefully poison people and just see how long they would live. Amputate limbs and see if they could attach it to other people. He would make people drink seawater. Oh my God, dude. Just random shit.
The workday is coming to an end. The adults are drinking beer by the pool of the facility. Children are playing tug of war. It's a beautiful sunset.
He experimented with identical twins. That's what I always heard of, but that's not what was on the article. I always heard that it would be like you would just get twins, and if you were a twin, they would ship you to him, and then he would just run shit on you to see how it would change, like between the two of you. Like if they injected you with the same thing, would both of you immediately die, or would something else happen? I'm a twin, lol. Well, thank God you weren't Jewish in 1939.
Next door in the barracks are unaware of this. For them, there is no end to the day. No yesterday, today, or tomorrow.
That sounded wrong. That sounded wrong. Thank God you weren't around at that time and able to be experimented on by Joseph Mengele. Right? I'm not saying thank God you weren't Jewish. That sounds fucked up.
They don't know if it's day or night. They know only one thing. A cruel death awaits.
Dude, I feel like Fern's videos have just gotten better and better with animation. Like, this shit's starting to become a movie. Unit 731.
The First World War ended nearly 10 years ago, claiming 17 million lives. Japan fought alongside the Allies. As a result of their victory, Japan's economy is now thriving. The empire, under Emperor Taisho, is a member of the League of Nations. Japan enjoys good international relations, participating in conferences on disarmament and arms control, all in the name of preserving peace. In Geneva, the seat of the League of Nations, Japan signs a historic protocol.
The high contracting parties, so far as they are not already parties to treaties prohibiting such use, accept...
What is this video? It's about the most evil doctor ever.
This prohibition, agree to
give it a little backstory during World War II, though.
Extend this prohibition to the use of bacteriological methods of warfare, and agree to be bound as between themselves according to the terms of this declaration.
The prohibition of these weapons is a reaction to an incident in the First World War. For the first time, German troops systematically used poison gas as chemical weapons. The result was so horrific that the 36 founding signers decided such a thing must never happen again.
Yo, if y'all had to fight in a war, which one would it be? Not World War I. Not World War I. They would all be brutal. I mean, every war is fucking brutal and is terrible, dude. But, like, World War I with no man's land and motherfuckers in planes just literally dropping grenades on people and, like, it's just trench warfare. That's the fucking worst. Fuck. The worst option is D-Day. Being an American on D-Day is G fucking G's, dude. You're dead. Like, you're going to die. Right? That's just like, if we send to enough people, they can't stop us. Like, type shit. One of the Cold War. You can't fight the Emu War. That's cheap. You can't fight in the Emu War. It has to be human to human. Not Vietnam. Fuck fighting in Vietnam, dude. I hear shit about... I remember I used to watch documentaries about people fighting in Vietnam, where it's like, you had a term that you had to serve, right? Because a lot of people that were in the Vietnam War did not want to be in the Vietnam War. World War II, World War I, different story. A lot of people wanted to fight because they felt like they were fighting for something. Most of the troops in Vietnam, it was like a death sentence getting fucking sent there, right? So say you're there for 3-4 years, or 2-3-4 years, and when you get there and you walk in formation through Vietnam, you walk in a pyramid, right? And the newer people have to walk in the front because they're more likely to get hit by a trip mine and die. So as you last longer and longer, you get to go later and later in the triangle or in the fucking little like pyramid formation. And so if a new guy came in and you were about to leave soon, you like forced them to basically walk first because the odds of them getting hit by a mine was so high, right? And it was like, I already made it through. Fuck you. You're going to die, right? And like, you have to fucking walk first. And then all the traps they had where you would like fall in and get stabbed by rusty metal and sticks covered in poop and you would die a gruesome death. Oh, fuck that. Fuck fighting in the Vietnam War. Where did you hear this? Watching documentaries in school. And then all the traps you could just look up. They just had that shit. There are mines everywhere. They would do certain things. I feel like I don't remember if we watched this on stream, but they would have, the Vietnamese knew that Americans were cocky and liked placing flags everywhere. So in Vietnamese flags, they would hook a booby trap with a grenade. So when an American came up and took the flag out of the ground, it would blow them up. Because they knew you were cocky. Like, that's crazy. What else was I going to say? Yeah, fuck Vietnam. I would not want to fight in Vietnam. I mean, I don't know. If I had to fight in one war, I would probably go way back, dude. I would probably go way back. I would be a part of, like, Genghis Khan's army. Something where it would just be, like, an overwhelming victory. Like, where I just could not die. Or being a part of, like, the British naval army in, like, the fucking 1700s going against some fucking shitty force of other people that would not win. Something where I'm just, like, sure it's just going to be a pub stomp. Crusades. You would want to fight in the fucking Crusades. You'd get scurvy.
About 9,006.
The Civil War. Yeah, fuck fighting in the Civil War, buddy. You think fighting in the Civil War, yeah, your leg's going to get blown off by a fucking cannon, or you're going to get shot in the chest with a metal ball? No. No.
600 kilometers away from Switzerland.
Dude, I remember being in 4th grade, and we had to reenact Civil War battles, and we watched, like, a fucking gruesome video where they showed actual, like, dead Civil War soldiers. Just, like, laid up against a fence, just, like, with their fucking head missing from a cannonball.
A 33-year-old military doctor in Japan reads a report on the Geneva Protocol. He is electrified and sees it as confirmation of a theory he has been nurturing for some time. Biological weapons must hold enormous potential if they are so reviled. And he comes to a conclusion quite different from that of the signatories in Geneva.
If the prospect of germ warfare created such dread, Japan must do everything in its power to create the most virulent germ weapons, as well as effective methods for destroying wartime enemies with lethal diseases.
This military doctor, named Ishishiro, will devote his
Wow, so he's trying to make fucking diseases?
entire life to researching methods of biologic.
Yo, it is wild that when you think about it, there are like, it's against, like, war rules, but I would say the U.S. government and many other governments have made diseases in labs that would, like, wipe out humanity if released. Surely there's just diseases that Russia, U.S., China, all these fucking superpower countries just have just like if they need to release it, they could just crop dust it over a fucking like city and it would just kill everybody.
Warfare. In this endeavor, he will be aided by around 20,000 employees, and an estimated 300,000 people will fall victim to Japan's bioweapons program.
Wow.
Ishii is regarded as very intelligent, if not even a genius. At the same time, he is described as ruthless, extremely arrogant, and ambitious. Someone who would stop at nothing to advance his career. When he pitches his idea to the military leadership, his ultra-nationalist stance becomes evident.
What if enemy states attack us with biological weapons? Then we would be helpless. And we can take advantage of new weapons technology offensively. What if we face a shortage of iron and steel during an economic crisis? We can kill two birds with one stone. Biological warfare saves money and resources while creating an invaluable killing potential.
In 1928, Ishii, likely on behalf of the army, embarks on a 2-year world tour. He aims to collect research findings on biological
warfare. This is way before World War II.
When he returns to Japan in 1930, the political landscape in the country has changed. Under the new emperor Hirohito, ultra-right politicians are in power. Japan's economy has been severely hit by the global economic crisis. In these circumstances, Ishii's ambitions find...
Bro is so focused. Yo, this caffeine's hitting me. I gotta put it away. I'm wired, dude. I feel like I could take the SAT right now.
Fertile ground. He wants to create an entirely new institution, the Institute for Epidemic Prevention.
Do it. All right, chat, for the rest of the stream, I'm just gonna take the SAT.
Once again, he pitches his idea to the War Ministry, claiming...
The funniest... Yo, I keep pausing this video. The funniest video I've ever seen, like, fantasy punishment-wise, was the guy they made go into a fucking high school and take the SAT at, like, 35. like, just a borderline middle-aged man just sitting in class with everybody else, just taking the SAT. Because you can take the SAT no matter who you are, right? Like, you could be 50 and just walk in and take the SAT.
Claiming that other countries are secretly developing biological weapons too. That's what he supposedly discovered during his world tour. Now the war minister himself becomes interested in Ishii's research. The government provides him with the necessary resources. They revive Japan's chemical warfare unit, a remnant from World War I. In 1932, Ishii's institute begins its work.
What's the SAT? Basically a standardized test that people in the U.S. take to determine how smart you are. No, not how smart you are. But it basically determines, you get a score between 400 and 1,600, and you at least get a 400 just for writing your name, and each question's worth a certain amount of points. It's like a 3-hour test that most high schoolers take. Same thing with the ACT. Some people take that as well. It's just a different type of test. But you use it to apply to college and get scholarships. It's basically to prove that you have foundational skills in math and literature. Malia, One Piece, nicey for the sub. ACT also uses science, though.
Ishii and his team experiment with the pathogens for glanders, cholera, typhoid, gas gangrene, anthrax, and plague. Ishii is particularly interested in the latter. To him, the plague is one of the most dangerous potential bacterial weapons. During his travels, he studied the effects of the plague in Europe from the 14th to the 17th century. The institute's name conceals the second part of Ishii's research.
There are two types of bacteriological warfare research, A and B. A is assault research, and B is defense research.
Yo, chat, thoughts on skipping, dude? Actually, no, not thoughts on skipping. I'm going to skip forward until they start going into what they do.
In Beijing,
because, like, I don't need you to teach me what types of fucking research scientists do.
He builds the world's first bio-war death camp. Zongma Fortress is a combination of research laboratory and prison camp. It doesn't take much to be sent there by the Japanese colonial power. Soon the prison cells are filled with bandits, guerrilla fighters, partisans, communists, dissidents, and intellectuals. Suspicion that a person might be anti-Japanese minded is enough.
What's a good score on the SAT? Chat, what's a good score? I think the average score in the US is like 1,000. I think good is like 1,200 and above. 1,450 is great. That would get you a full ride at most colleges. Above a 1,200, I would say, is a good score. I would say average, below, in the 9s is bad. Above 1,000 to 1,200 is just average. And then above 12 is good. First time I took it 3 times. I got an 1170, I think an 1190, and then a 1,300. And I never studied any of them. I remember when I got a 1,300, I just took a cold shower in the morning and ate peanuts because I heard that's supposed to make you do well, and then I just took it. 1,100 is kind of bad. You could say 1,100 is kind of bad, but most states' average SAT score is like in the low thousands. Average SAT score. 1,050. A 1,350 is the top 10% of test takers. 1,040 is 50th percentile. If you get a 1,200 SAT, you did better than 75% of the people that took the SAT. So saying an 1,100 is bad is just untrue. Because an 1,100, you're doing better than 65% of the people that took it. So 1,050, 50% of the people got less than that. Flacco and Icy for the sub.
They become part of the
PSAT, I got a 700 by guessing. Well, yeah, that's just statistics because it's a 1 in 4.
A-type research, human experiments with biological weapons. How many prisoners were killed is unknown to this day. The average life expectancy of the prisoners is about 1 month.
1 month?
Japan tries to keep the activities at the fortress strictly secret. In Tokyo, the government knows exactly about what's happening in the complex. None of the high-ranking politicians speak out against the killings, or as the scientists there call it, sacrificing human beings. But before Ishii and his team can really get going, the Beijing fortress becomes a security risk. A group of prisoners manages to escape. An ammunition depot is blown up, probably by a group of communist resistance fighters. The project could be exposed. Ishii orders the fortress to be destroyed to cover up any possible traces.
Wow, so they just got rid of everything and they're going to restart. Dude, that's how they know what they're doing is fucking terrible, because they're literally just destroying all of it, hiding it from, like, not everybody in the government, but most of their own government, and then just moving forward.
Says the Japanese government, the new site for his research should be even bigger, even more remote. No one should be able to escape. In 1936, Emperor Hirohito personally issues a decree. Ishii's institute is to expand. It becomes part of the Kwantung Army,
Bro, and Emperor Hirohito knew what he was
creating
doing.
a large network of locations. The headquarters are built in Pingfang. The unit stationed there is...
Bro. No, make chicken tenders. That's my meal prep. Brooke's asking to eat my meal prep. Bro. She said this is cruel and unusual punishment. Bro. Bro, I'll meal prep for 3 days. She'll just eat she'll eat half of the food. And then 2 days in, I'm like, I just don't have dinner for tomorrow.
is given the number 731. A code name that will go down in history. Pingfang is in a remote area, but still near the South Manchurian railway line. The new tracks leading to Pingfang officially don't exist. The secret trains that run there have a single purpose: transporting supplies, human ones included. About 150 buildings are erected over 6 square kilometers. A power plant, administrative offices, prisons, stables, greenhouses, autopsy rooms. There's even an airfield for the unit's air fleet. Trenches line the perimeter of the zone. Electric fences and watchtowers secure the area. The airspace above is a no-fly zone. Ishii runs the headquarters. He's in charge of 3,500 employees. He has recruited many of Japan.
Oh my god, dude, she's just like something else, but there's nothing. Oh my god. Okay, you can eat some of the zucchini and 2 small pieces of chicken. And the mushrooms You can have as many as you want. Ja and Timothy for the sub.
Japan's best medical researchers. They are all focused on one question. How can plague, cholera, anthrax, and...
Do you not like mushrooms? No, I like mushrooms. I just got them as an extra, and I forgot that I already had other vegetables that I made. So I just don't need them, but I still made them.
so many more diseases be weaponized for war? As staff bring in a middle-aged prisoner to a room, he's quiet. He knows it's over for him. He's stripped naked and tied to the bed.
Wow.
But when the medical assistant picks up a scalpel, the prisoner finally starts screaming.
I cut him open from his chest to his stomach, and he screamed terribly. His face twisted in agony. The sound was unimaginable. He screamed so horribly. But finally, he stopped. This was just another day for the surgeons, but it really stuck with me, because it was my first time.
This Chinese prisoner has been deliberately infected with the plague and is now being dissected alive. The researchers want to see how the plague ravages his internal organs. Anesthesia isn't used as it could interfere with the results.
Bro, so they cut him open alive and just watch that man plead for his life.
Between 1936 and 1945, at least 3,000 people are murdered in experiments like this one, though the actual number is likely much higher.
I would not be able to do that to someone. Like, if you're just like a medical assistant at this laboratory, I'm not capable of just being like, yeah, I'm just going to cut you open now.
As the Pacific War breaks out and Japan later attacks Pearl Harbor, Unit 731 carries on undeterred. Since the unit is now officially part of the army, they receive new orders. Push the human body to extreme conditions to see how it reacts. To study frostbite, prisoners are forced to stand outside barefoot. Specific body parts are submerged in water to freeze them. Prisoners are locked in pressure chambers to test how much pressure the human body can withstand until their eyes pop out of their skulls.
Oh my god!
Women were forced to become pregnant to study how diseases like syphilis transmit from mother to child and how likely that child is to survive. Even though a large number of babies were born in captivity in Pingfang, most likely none survived. We could go on forever. The list of unspeakable, unimaginable atrocities is so unbearably long. In the labs, there are large 2-meter tanks where human bodies float in formaldehyde, cut in half from head to toe. In other jars, body parts are stored, all neatly labeled and documented. Feet, hands, heads, organs.
How long ago was this? I think it started in the early 30s through World War II.
Next door, the bioweapon production is in full swing. Division 4 of Unit 731 produces 1 ton of cholera bacteria, 500 kilograms of anthrax, and 700 kilograms of typhus bacteria per month. They develop bioweapon bombs and test them in the field. On a test site, prisoners are tied to stakes and bombarded with test weapons. Planes spray parts of occupied
to see if they get it.
zones with bacterial cultures, and bombs filled with infected fleas are dropped on areas. The unit wants to know how many people will die. Troops contaminate wells and water sources with cholera and typhus. At its peak, the unit's bacterial production could wipe out the entire world population multiple times over. After long years of war, World War II is finally drawing to a close. The Allies control most of the Pacific. Japan's major allies, Italy and Germany, have long since surrendered. Japan is the only Axis power still fighting. On August 6 and on August 9, 1945, the US drops atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, pushing Japan towards surrender. Now, something stirs in Pingfang. In a panic, Unit 731 scrambles to destroy all evidence of their crimes. Their research...
Oh shit, I thought they were going to try and drop bombs on us. They just try to get rid of everything?
Can't be allowed to fall into Soviet hands. They gas the remaining prisoners and shoot the forced laborers. The remains of bodies are thrown into a nearby river. On August 10, 1945, 5 days before Japan's surrender, the unit blows up all its buildings. Infected.
Bro saying High Everest. That has not been a VOD channel for fucking forever. Yo, that's wild, but he just said High Everest. Timothy and Ja for the sub, Flocko for the sub. Bro said hi to the fucking VOD channel that's not even mine, that doesn't even post anymore.
The test animals are released into the wild, causing major epidemics in the region. Around 30,000 people die as a result. Ishii takes the most crucial records with him. He and other senior officials fly back to Japan in comfort. The rest of the staff travels in 15 freight trains, then
They weren't even in Japan?
and disappears. They leave behind 2 million biological weapons in Manchuria. Similar scenes play out at other sites of Ishii's institute. Overall, at least 580,000 people die due to Japan's bioweapons research.
Wow. I mean, was anything valuable learned from that? And then they just try to protect the research. All right, I'm done with that video. That is fucking wild, dude. All right. Next, I gotta piss real quick first. So y'all gotta count me down. 30 seconds. Sorry. Hold up. Now we're good. YT for the sub, Brianna for the Timothy for the sub, Ja, and Flacco for the sub. I had it on right, and then I had it on wrong. All right. Lock it in here, chat. Lock it the fuck in here. Why is chat typing numbers? They count until I come back. Next! The odds of going pro using 40,000 marbles. Before we even start, what's the hardest sport to go pro in? I'm guessing golf. In the U.S., specifically. In general, it's probably different. Oh, boxing. Yeah, like UFC. No, but that's see, that's the weird thing is like, I'm saying statistically, the hardest sport in the U.S. is likely football, American football. Do you have utensils? Oh, thank you. You have one utensil.
Joe's trying to starve me.
I'm not trying to starve her. Little food check. Joe Bart made this, by the way. For everybody that says I'm dick at cooking. She did not make it. Brooke doesn't know how to cook. Zucchini. First, we have zucchini. I love zucchini. Then we have this is thinly sliced chicken breast. Right? We have some baby potatoes here with like garlic seasoning. And then we have mushrooms. I don't know what mushrooms. But they're the white ones that I grab. Actually, I think they were the brown ones this time. I just look at them and I go, yeah, those are the ones that I eat. They're not portobellos. I don't know what they are.
Is there anything else you need?
No, that's all I need. Thank you. Thank you.
Love you.
Oh, love you. Pretty good. It's VIXD for the sub for the 300 biddies. You Super Matt's all. I want to say thank you for being amazing. You helped me through so many things in VODs. Last year I almost ended my life, but you help a lot of people like me through something in asterisk. Month is tough for me because my mom ended her life on the 17th last year. I'm sorry for your loss, man. Rip in the chat. Appreciate your live streams. Just everything you do. Thank you once again. Well, thank you for the 3, and I'm glad I've been able to help, but I'm sorry you're going through that, man. And I'm sorry for your loss. Al for the sub. Joe, if you smack your food, I'm going to freak out. Buddy. Can y'all hear me chewing? You can't, bitch. Fuck you. Let's try mushroom. All right. Zucchini. Yep. I can hear it. Can you? All right. Anyways, as I was saying, the hardest sport to go pro in, maybe golf. I don't know. Statistically, I'm going to guess in the U.S. it's American football. Just off the amount of people that play it and then go pro and how little teams there are. Baseball, it's easier because there's so many teams. Same with soccer. That's worldwide, though. And then MMA. MMA is probably really hard to go pro because there's not that many MMA fighters, but there's not that many people that go into MMA. All right, lock it in.
Is how many men there are. This is how many men there are. At least today on this planet. Each of these marbles represents 100,000 men. There are roughly 4 billion of us. Almost all of us, women and men, will play a sport at some point in time. Very few of us will ever make it to the pinnacle. Just how difficult is it to make it to the top? Let's start with the global game, the more literal version of football.
I feel like going pro in soccer is really hard. But it's probably not the hardest because there's so many teams. It's Formula One.
Perhaps the most challenging sport to evaluate, as many countries do not accurately track.
What's the most played sport by every person? Probably soccer. In the U.S., I would say it's maybe t-ball. Actually, no, women don't play t-ball, really. They play softball. Like, most women I know have never played t-ball. I played t-ball when I was a kid, then I played soccer. I feel like everybody gets into soccer. What the fuck is t-ball? When you're 4 and you don't know how to hit a pitch, so they just line the ball up and there's no pitcher and you just hit it. It's baseball with no pitcher. What the fuck is t-ball? What do you mean you don't know what the fuck t-ball is? T-ball. How? Y'all have never played t-ball. You're kidding me. This shit, when you're like 5 and your dumbass can't hit a pitch, so they just line that bitch up and you just hit it. It plays the same as regular baseball. You just don't have a pitcher.
Registrations. At least one country does, and that's the birthplace, England. According to the Football Association of England, there are 68,295 registered football players that are 14 years old. Over the last 4 years, 246 English football players made their debuts with the English Premier League, what many consider to be the top domestic league with the most depth. We'll average that and say there are 61.5 English rookies each year. So, what are the odds of a 14-year-old making it to the top domestic league in England? About 1 in 1,110 will make it to the EPL. What are the odds of making it for the entire English male population? About 1 in every 5,639.
That doesn't seem that low. Am I crazy? That seems like fairly possible. Like 1 in 1,110 English soccer players make it to the pro leagues. That's like not that impossible. Wait until they get to baseball, Joe. Dude, wait until they get to the NBA. Wait until they get to the NBA. The odds of making it to the NBA is probably like 1 in fucking 20 million.
Let's head across the pond to a game that is played on a frozen pond.
Hockey?
Hockey. The first organized hockey game was held in 1875 in Montreal. Today, over 452,000 Canadians are registered on organized teams. Hockey is clearly the most popular sport for our brothers to the north, and fortunately, Hockey Canada provides wonderful data for youth registrations. Similar to football in England, hockey in Canada is ideal given the unlikelihood of other sports to cannibalize the best athletes. If we break this down to a single youth year, a little more than 30,000 14-year-olds are playing hockey in Canada, who is also responsible for the most NHL players, 295 on opening night. About 120 rookies make their NHL debut every year, so if we apply this Canadian weight of 41.6...
How much do pro hockey players make? Like, do they make, like, a good salary? Like, are they making millions or are they making, like, 50K? Average NHL player salary. 123K. So they make a lot of money, but they're not making, like, NBA money.
7%. That means roughly 50 of them will be Canadian on average each year. So, what are the odds of making it to the show? At least if you're Canadian? About 1 in 613 if you're playing youth hockey.
Bro, that's high. Like, yo, if you're a Canadian hockey player, I'm preparing myself to go to the league, dude. What? If I'm an if I play hockey in Canada, I'm waking up and I'm like, yeah, I'm going pro. Like, I know 1 in 613's whoa. But, like, bitch, that's not that low. That ain't hitting the lottery. 1 in 613. Somebody you know would go pro.
If we look at all 14-year-old males, those odds are about 1 in every 4,371. How about America's pastime?
These potatoes are undercooked. My day's ruined. They're hard. I'm going to eat them anyway.
Baseball. There are nearly 9 million high school males in the U.S. The United States has clean data on high school sports participation, so we know this past year, a little over 478,000 of these boys played.
Dude, I feel like the odds of going pro, like, what are we counting as pro in baseball? Like, making it to the minor leagues or the majors? Because, like, the average baseball player is not going to make it to the majors, but, like, you can make it to, like, AA. You could play in the non-MLB. Minors isn't pro? Yeah, it is. You're a professional baseball player. Your job, your profession is playing baseball.
Played baseball. Jumping to the MLB, 72.2% of opening day rosters were from the U.S. We will weight this percentage against the 239 players that make their debuts each year and multiply that number by 4 since we sampled 4 years of high school. So, just how many make it to the bigs? About 1 in every 693 high school baseball players will make it to the MLB.
What about college players? I feel like college players is way higher.
For all American males, 1 in every 13,026 will make it to the MLB. Now to the less literal, but more lucrative version of football. What are the...
Yo, NFL's probably the hardest. Making it to the NFL, that's like 1 in fucking 20,000.
Odds of making it to the NFL.
The most spectacular showcase the league has to offer.
Football is the most popular high school sport for males in the United States. Between all forms of American football, over 1 million high schoolers play.
1 million U.S. high schoolers play football. No fucking way. Dude, I would have guessed like 400K, maybe less.
Since you can't go to the NFL out of high school, probably for good reason, just for fun, let's look at how many of these will play college football. 77,204 will play.
Yeah, but how many are D1, dude? How many non-D1 and how many non-D1 football players make it pro? 5. Like 2. Like if you're playing on a D3 fucking team, you're not going pro. I don't want to be a dickhead here. You're not going pro. If you play for your fucking local community college football team in college, you're not making it to the fucking NFL. Josh Allen did. Yeah, you're gonna reference the one guy that did. Where did Josh Allen go to college? He went to the University of Wyoming. Wyoming division. University of Wyoming's D1. Shut the fuck up. Moth for the 3. My uncle would have been in the NFL, but he was drafted for Nam. Clash and its VA for the sub. Is that true? XD for the sub.
Some level of NCAA football.
Yeah, I would have been pro in the NFL, dude, if I didn't throw out my fucking shoulder that one time. Now I'm sitting here watching YouTube videos.
Ball. 228 rookies played in a game last year, and 96.3% of the league is American. Thus, we'll say 220 are from the United States per year on average. So, what are the odds of making it to the most valuable league in the world? 1 in every 1,211 high school football players will make it to the NFL. Looking at all males, 1 in every 10,100.
I don't know, dude. I feel like this is still like... I mean, what percentage is 1 out of every 1,200? 1 divided by 1,200. Oh, 0.0008%. Hold up. Yeah. 0.083%. Okay. Now that's really putting it into perspective here.
17 will make it to the NFL.
Stop chewing so loudly. Oh.
How about the newest major team sport? The one that started in a PE class a little over 100 years ago. At the high
Dodgeball.
school level, a little over 537,000 boys play on a basketball.
Basketball started 100 years ago?
Team. And of those, 3.6% will play in college. That's 19,213 male college basketball players. Each year, about 93 rookies will debut in the top basketball league, the NBA.
Only 93 in that many teams?
On average, 71 of them will be Americans. So, how difficult is it to make it to the NBA? 1 in every 1,880 high school basketball players will make it to the NBA. For all males, 1 in every 31,450 will play in the NBA. Looking at all our sports, basketball appears to be the most challenging to make it to the top.
In the whole
There
world?
is much to be learned from all of these games, but I believe...
Rock hard. Rock hard. Yep. Nope. All right. Well, we're done with the potatoes. That was a nice dinner. Miles for the 3. Jordan Mailata was drafted by the Eagles out of the Australian Rugby League, a.k.a. didn't go D1 because he's one of the best offensive tackles in the league. Yeah, but that's different.
I believe we can learn perhaps the most from this last one, at least sociologically. And I want to show you why. And by the way, I put a lot of time, energy, and research into these videos, so if you're enjoying it...
I am enjoying it. Michael McKelvey.
I'd really appreciate if you
I'm having a fun time.
subscribe. To understand this, let's head back to the beginning. The year is 1890, and exactly...
The year is 1890, and the Dodgers are bringing out... The Dodgers are bringing out Babe Ruth. Stepping up to the plate. He's going to hit the bat. Standing here, he's lining up about 35 feet away from the pitching mound. Here comes a fastball. Oh, he hit it out of the park. I hate that accent. What, the Mid-Atlantic or whatever? Well, the Dodgers are going for a 13-0 lead right now, going into the Yankees. Fucking hate you. You hear that shit? You're like, dude, nobody talks like that.
Only one person is playing basketball. In fact, one is even aware of it. Because
Dr. James A. Naismith come out with this whippersnapper game called basketball.
He invented it. By 1898, the game has caught on a little bit, at least locally. The first professional league...
Bro, yo, applesauce. Yo, applesauce. Buddy, I've seen you say skip like 7 times today. Do you just not like any video we watch? I'm timing you the fuck out.
...is formed, the NBL. 6 teams play on chicken-wired courts. The game is far from global. Canada is playing it recreationally, but these teams are composed of just local Americans. Throughout the next few decades, the professional leagues struggled to stay afloat, and eventually the NBL merges with the NBA. This was important, but what was far more important was something dramatic that happened. 2 inventions that would transform not just basketball, but all of sports.
Shaq shattering the fucking backboard. That's what made the end. When you watch Shaq fucking 7 feet tall dunk, and he fucking slams, and then the game has to fucking be postponed because he broke the fucking court. Oh, the TV.
Radio.
The radio. And we have it here, folks.
And television. With broadcasting and advertising capabilities, sport...
Yo, I swear to God, I haven't played basketball competitively ever. I think I could step on a court right now and dust a motherfucker from 1940. I'm telling you right now, I think any of us, chat, could hop on the mound of any pro game from like the early 1900s and just fucking whoop their ass. Put me in the fucking outfield in early fucking baseball from like the 1880s. I would murder them. I would murder them. Oh, stepping up to the plate here is Old Curly.
Sports became an increasingly larger business, driving revenue and growing games like basketball, but profits weren't...
Bro, look how they dribble the ball, bro.
Larger business, driving revenue and growing games like basketball, but profits weren't the only outcome. Far from it. In 1978, something monumental...
You wouldn't have a glove? They didn't have gloves in the 1880s? They just caught it with their hands? That's not true.
...would occur, except this was not broadcasted. In fact, this went completely unnoticed, at least at the time, on a completely different continent.
Oh, fuck no, dude. Watching basketball in this, I couldn't watch any sort of television in this level of quality, dude. I can see the pixels.
On a complete...
Like, I literally see the individual color squares. Like, this like hurts my eyes.
Completely different continent, far, far away from the NBA. A slim teenager was busy playing goalie when a coach stopped him. He mentioned he should try a different sport where tall people have an advantage. Standing at 6'7", the Nigerian picked up the game quickly, and a few years later, a scout saw him and offered him a visit, an opportunity. All the way at a college...
An opportunity for the big leagues down in the old USA. Going here for the New York... He's going to be playing for the Philadelphia 76ers.
In the United States. This was rare. To put it in perspective...
The young Nigerian man scored 98 points this game. The rest of the team scoring a cumulative 6. The end score was 104-0.
This was so rare that the college didn't even pick up the kid at the airport. That belief would change.
The Houston Rockets select
Bill, who's 56, and a middle-aged man who does carpentry during the daytime can't really stand a chance against him.
Hakeem.
#1 pick.
Standing at 5'6", he can't even dunk.
The dream would go on to absolutely dominate and become the first African-born player selected in the draft. He would not be the last.
What the fuck am I watching right now? Are all these marbles just gonna be foreign NBA players? Oh, the NBA selects Nikola Jokic. He doesn't even like basketball, but he's the greatest in the NBA, which is kind of shocking.
Welcome to Regal Cinemas.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm in the movie theater right now. I feel like I've already eaten all of my candy and drank all my soda, and I already have to pee. And the movie hasn't even started yet. There's still 12 trailers left to play. I'm half done my popcorn. I've already eaten all of my Milk Duds. This is very satisfying. I used to make marble tracks with paper when I was younger. I would like curl up computer paper and just make long ass tracks for it. Milk Duds? No, I actually wouldn't get Milk Duds. That was just the first candy that came to my head. If I'm at a movie theater, I'm getting Sour Patch Kids. Or Skittles.
And the whole thing started with a couple of peach baskets.
This is Solomon Alabi. Like Hakeem, he played in the NBA. Like Hakeem, he is from Nigeria. And like Hakeem, he is tall. Really tall. And just like Hakeem, he grew up playing football.
Were you a soccer player first?
Yes. The only basketball court they had wasn't really a court. It was made of sand.
Bro's riding a motorcycle through the court. Get off the field!
After players like Hakeem proved that there was talent all over the world, the NBA launched a program called Basketball Without Borders, a camp that has helped find hundreds of international players like Solomon.
I was praying, I wish I can be like Hakeem Olajuwon.
Expanding the game to the edges of the earth.
Trailblazers select Arvydas Sabonis of the Soviet Union. Rick Smits of Mary. Dikembe Mutombo from Georgetown University.
Michael Olowokandi. Dirk Nowitzki from Würzburg, Germany.
Luol Deng from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Joel Embiid.
Yo, who was the really tall Chinese player? Oh my God, I can't remember his name. He played when Shaq played.
Jokic.
Yao Ming, yeah.
Luka Doncic. With the first pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Victor Wembanyama from Nanterre, France.
However, one might notice something interesting when looking at NBA players that grew up outside of North America. They are largely tall. NBA tall. Solo tall.
Yeah, dude. I didn't even think about that. Like, the NBA, the majority of NBA players that are like 6'2 to 6'6 are all from the U.S. But if a motherfucker's in the NBA and they're like 6'8 or taller, they're like always from another country.
Just look at the top 30 players that weren't born in North America last year. Only one, Luka Doncic, was a guard, and he's 6'7", far from the traditional guard. Furthermore, for the top 32 point guards last year, 29 were from the United States and 2 were from Canada. Only one grew up in a different country, Luka. Why aren't we seeing more solos at shorter positions? What's convenient about height is how straightforward of a measurement it is.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm thinking it is? You know what I'm thinking it is? There could be better NBA players from different countries than the people we have in the United States. But basketball is still in other countries primarily a sport that you really get into at a young age if you're really tall. So the reason we're picking those people is because they're probably 6 foot when they're fucking 10. And then everybody goes, oh, you should play in the NBA. And then they go, oh, okay. And then they fucking start training for basketball.
And this is where basketball is both
Skip,
unique,
please. Yeah, we got some shit-ass chatters here, dude. Literally some shit-ass chatters.
and
bro.
extremely telling on the sports sociology front.
I don't care, bro. Oh my God, I'm not, dude. We're watching marbles right now. This isn't entertaining. Chat, do y'all want me to skip? I think this shit's entertaining. I'm learning a lot right now.
You know height is important for the game of basketball. You probably don't know just how important it is. Let's take a look. Let's look at this positionally. We'll start with the tallest position, center, where...
Who's the shortest guy in the NBA right now? Shortest active NBA player. Jacob Gilyard is 5'8". He has 37 games with the Memphis Grizzlies, 4 of the Brooklyn Nets. Isaiah Thomas is 5'9". Hammy for the three. There are currently a 7'9" player in college right now. Look up Oliver Ryuk. I feel like we already looked him up once. Amazon involved for the sub. Incompetent Magma for the sub. There's a point, though, where your height makes it so you can't have mobility. Jordan Malioto was drafted by... I already read that.
Where the average NBA starter is 6'10" or taller without shoes. How rare is this? Well, using US CDC data, about 1 in every 111,425 males are this height or taller. To visualize this, if we were to fill college football's largest stadium, the Big House, there would be about 1 NBA center on average in attendance. For someone like Solo, the odds are even more staggering. Only 1 in roughly 3 million US males are this height or taller. A couple notes. The U.S.
Well, isn't it a statistical fact that if you're 7 feet tall or higher, there's like a 1 in 11 chance that you're in the NBA right now?
Is taller than the average world height, and importantly, this is barefoot CDC measured height, not someone's self-reported height. Believe it or not, we tend to exaggerate this. At least males do.
No, we
look
don't.
At each position per 100,000 males. At our next position, power forward, where the average barefoot height ranges from 6'7" to 6'10" for our starters, you'd expect to see about 51 or 52 men per 100,000. At small forward, you would see about 411 males between 6'5" and 6'7". Moving to shooting guard, where the average NBA height was 6'3" to 6'4", you would expect to see 2,240 men this height. And what about our final position? Point guard. This is Rob. I played with Rob in college. Rob is a D1 point guard, He is very good, 5'10". He's taller than the average American male, but in basketball, he is one of many. The average NBA point guard was 6'2" without shoes, and since a 5'10" guy can't exactly apply to be a power forward or center, that means Rob is competing with, well, over 97% of the population.
Oh my God, wait. So the statistical average of somebody going into the NBA that's that short is fucking so low. Being like, the statistics seem like, oh, it's like one in 1,800 men go to the NBA. But that's out of everybody. If you're really fucking tall, the odds that you're going to go into the NBA are drastically higher.
Of the 100,000 on attendance at the Big House, 97,200.
Somebody said I'm 6'5" with lingerie. What does that even mean?
95 of them would
what does that even mean?
Be competing for one.
Omar
position.
and I will for the sub.
So if you're a 6'2" or shorter high school hoops player in the U.S., about 1 in every 9,206 of you will make it to the NBA. The margin for making it to the NBA is razor thin at any position. The margin for making it as a point guard is thinner, nearing the getting struck by lightning.
1 in 15,000?
Thinner. This explains...
Wow, so certain positions are really impossible to get to.
Something that is often wrongfully discussed. Why are there so many good guards? Or rather, why are there so few good centers?
Oh my God, why are there so many good point guards? Because there's so many people trying to fight for that position, whereas the amount of people that are playing center in college is so much lower.
Why are there so few good centers? There's Jokic and Embiid, a sharp cliff, then a few solid players. Then the Mariana Trench. And then everybody else. Despite a male population of 4 billion, there are so few that fit the center mold, we find a small sample size, which often leads to an increase in variance. But this doesn't explain why we don't see more international guards in the NBA. Clearly, there are far more people in the world than there are in the U.S. Where are they? Here's something to think about.
The German league. And that's where a lot of U.S. players, I know 2 U.S. players, I know of them, right? Like, I went to high school with them, but they were like, when I was a freshman, they were seniors, they both play in the German league. Because if you're really good, you can still go pro as a basketball player. If you're really good in D1, you could still go pro. You're just not going to go to the NBA. You could play for the German league. You could play overseas for China or other certain fucking countries that have professional leagues.
Would Ronaldo be kicking a ball if he was born in the U.S.? Would Kyrie?
No. See, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so crazy that there's so many people that would actually be the greatest athlete of certain sports, but they just were born in the wrong country or grew up in the wrong household. Like, did you guys I watched the Olympics, and I was like, they had, like, professional shooting and all these other random sports. And I'm like, I'm not saying I would go pro in them, but there's so many people that have never even tried any of those sports. So, yeah, the greatest shooter in the world just won gold in the Olympics. But that might not mean that they're actually the greatest potential shooter. There's so many people that just have never picked it up that might crush them if they got into it, you know, when they were younger or something like that. Or like bobsled. Like whenever I watch the Winter Olympics or like cycling or ice skating, like no one goes into that, right? Just because of where you're born.
Ree and Fox still be point guard.
Like I don't want to say this for everybody, but realistically, a very large amount of people, I believe, could go pro in a sport. You just don't know what sport you would be going pro in, right? If you were to try out every sport and then, like, you could look into the future and see which one you would best perform in, I think there is a sport for every single individual where they're potentially possible to go pro in it. You might not make a shitload of money, but you would still be, like, one of the greatest players.
Guards if they were born in Brazil. Probably not. The more average athletes, at least in terms of height, are choosing their cultural sports. For most of the world, that sport is football.
Yeah.
The outliers, like Hakeem and Solo.
Yeah, if you're 6'2" and you're from Germany, you're probably not playing basketball, right? But if you're 7 feet tall, they go, you should be in the NBA. That's what I was saying.
Even if they started playing football, they're getting pulled aside and nudged with a, hey, I think you should try this. And with good reason. How many Kevin Durants did Kevin Durant compete against? Probably less Chris Pauls than Chris Paul had to beat out. Basketball is a paradoxically unique sport. It is both globally inclusive and discriminatory. You have to be tall, at least if you want to make the top league. In truth, you also need another trait, even more selective. You have to be long. If height is the first measurement an NBA scout is concerned with, the second is a player's wings.
Yo, Mariah has a 6'7" wingspan. Bro, that is fucking crazy. His wingspan is 6 inches fucking taller than him. Bro, getting in a fist fight with him would be fucking terrifying.
The average male has a wingspan that is about 1 to 2% longer than their height, depending on your source. The average NBA player, their wingspan is 6.3% longer than their height. For reference, my wingspan ratio is normal. I am 6'2" without shoes. My wingspan is 6'3". John Wall was the #1 selection in Solomon's draft. However, his wingspan is 6'9.25".
Wow.
Meaning he plays more like a 6'6".
Dude, where do you think his hands rest? Like, if he's standing, his fucking arm, his hands probably touch his knees. Just like actually just standing. Like, chat, stand up and see where your fucking hands are. My hands are at my fucking thighs. Like, they're in the, like, near the bottom of my thigh, but nowhere near my fucking knee.
Regular human. This is a crucial distinction. This need for length withers our pool of potential down even further. You can just see it in certain players. Guys that get more
KD has a 7'5" wingspan.
deflections or just kind of dunk easier than the rest of us. Their height is hidden in plain sight. So, what can we learn from all this? Well, undeniably, some sports are more competitive, at least the odds of making it to the top. One could argue that a Canadian teenage hockey player is 3 times as likely to make it to the NHL as an American high school player is to make it to the NBA. Overall, in every sport, athletes face incredible odds. At least.
Yo, what this is really teaching me is that I'm putting my kid into crazy ass sports. My kid ain't playing soccer. My kid ain't playing basketball. Bro, that kid's first sport, yo, he could be playing some crazy shit. Not even like tennis. I'm gonna be like, yo, you're gonna get into fucking river rafting. Yo, buddy, you're gonna be a gold. My kid's 3 years old. He's like just learning how to speak. I put my hand on his shoulder. You are going pro in kayaking. What's kayaking? You don't need to fucking know right now. Hold this. I give him like a mini oar. Worm charming. You're going to be the greatest worm charmer this world has ever seen. There's only 100 people that do it, but you're going to be the best.
If you view this as the point of playing sports.
What are the odds of going pro in tennis? Because tennis is like a world... That's what's so weird. Tennis is like a worldwide sport, but no one fucking plays tennis. I know people that play tennis, but very few people. Tennis is like that niche sport. How many high schoolers play tennis? Because 1 million high schoolers play football. Only a million high school men play football. Only 158,000 play tennis. Women play tennis more than men in the U.S. 191,000 women play tennis. I feel like tennis is more like you usually do hear more about like pro women players. Dumb for the sub. I will and Omar for the sub. It's my kid's first time playing football. I throw him a ball. He just actually doesn't catch it. That's where I sit him down. He's like, Dad, could we play football for the first time? Yeah, sure thing, son. Go long. Just throw him an absolute dart. Perfect spiral, right? Just absolutely butter fingers misses it. Never been taught how to catch a ball in his life. Everybody probably misses their first catch. I go, no. I walk him over. Son, sit down. You fucking suck at this, okay? But Dad, it was my first catch. We didn't catch the ball, okay? And so that's enough for me to say this is a waste of time for you, okay? You're going to be going pro in something else, and it's not this, okay? You're not going pro in this, okay? Let's give it another try with something else, all right? Why don't you go, and then this is where I introduce him to darts, right? And you ever see pro dart matches where in the UK everybody's hammered? And they go, 180! And everybody starts cheering, and they do like those UK chants. Oh, Wally is a cock because he can't hit a dart or some shit like that. They'll just be coming up with the most random shit. Yo, being a fucking pro dart player is so lit. That would be a great sport to get into. Or bowling. Suki for the sub. Who do you think you are? I am.
Growing up, my safe place was filled with dreams of playing at the highest level, and I idolized those that did. In a roundabout way, many of us are tricked into believing that this is Eden, being that one marble that is the marvel. But this is a mirage. While we can love watching and playing sports, we all run out of talent in some way at some point in time. That is not a character defect. The pinnacle is not the point. The odds are only against you if you view it that way.
Bro, dead ass though, I feel like one of the best sports you could get your kid into at a young age is golf. It's like a rich people sport, but if you get your kid into golf at like 5, like, even if they don't go pro, they'll be good enough to like dust people in bets. Like, I have a few friends that are really good at golf, nowhere near pro level, but they like make money playing golf. Like, they just join tournaments and just play golf and win $1,000 like every other week. Like, I'm like, dude, this is just like a side hustle. Now you're just making money. Frisbee golf? Yeah, I don't know if there's money in Frisbee golf. I don't really think there's a high profit margin there. Generally. Pezzy said I played I saw your chat earlier. I forgot to read it, though. I played tennis for 20 years. You played tennis for 20 years? Pezzy, how old are you? Mr. Meow for the sub. I'm main for the 3. That's maybe where I hit him with maybe we should try something else. Let's not try that again, bud. Let me Google what's the easiest sport to go pro in. Easiest sports to go pro in. It says golf, table tennis, archery, curling, bowling, darts, and esports. Bro, especially if you're a woman, get your kid. If you have a daughter, get your daughter into golf at a young age. Yo, she'll be smoking darts and making millions. Like that one girl. Who's that one girl that smokes cigarettes? Girl golfer smokes cigs. It'll probably come up. Charlie Hall. Should be ripping darts. Going fucking 6 under par. Just fucking smoking a fat doink. Making $10 million at a fucking pro tourney. Send me and Mr. Meow for the sub. Next! Conspiracy theories that turned out to be true. Do we want to watch this or something more lighthearted? I kind of want to watch something funny. Because we just watched like 3 serious videos. Actually, I don't care. I will watch the conspiracy theory one. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. This one's so good. All right, we'll watch it. If you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video search tab, game search tab, by the way. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. It's how I find most of the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Today, we're going to be still doing these reacts. Tomorrow is going to be What Remains of Edith Finch, playing the whole game, maybe Pico Park. Tuesday is Bro v Bro with Foxman. Wednesday, we're doing horror games. Thursday, I'm all. Friday's reacts. Saturday's Block Wars. Next Sunday's reacts. Next Monday, horror games. Sixer for the sub, Semi for the sub. Lock it in. And next week, we might do the Amazon review shit, too. Because I think most of the products will be in by then. Well, and I got to do that pumpkin spice shit. Fuck. I got to order that shit soon. All right. Lock it in. Conspiracy theories that turned out to be true.
Japanese citizen.
Back it up.
Missing Japanese citizens. One night in June 1978, a 22-year-old single mother of 2 kids named...
Already lost. Got to rewind. I zoned out.
Missing Japanese citizens.
Okay.
One night in June 1978, a 22-year-old single mother of 2 kids named Yaiko Taguchi was working her usual shift in Tokyo, Japan's cabaret Hollywood. After finishing her shift right at around midnight, Yaiko left the cabaret through the front door and was never seen again. At first, nobody thought that anything serious had happened to Yaiko. In fact, several years later, her manager was questioned, and he claims that everyone thought she had quit when she failed to show up. At around that time, there had been rumors going around that several North Korean spies were working undercover in Japan, looking to abduct innocent citizens and hold them as—
Oh my god, didn't we hear about this? Where North Korean spies would kidnap random fucking women in Japan and China and bring them back to be in like movies and shit? With what, who's Kim Jong-un's dad? Kim Jong-il or Kim Il-sung? I don't know which one. But that guy, he did that. And he would bring people over. Kim Il-sung. Or Kim Jong-il? No, not Kim Jong-il. Kim Jong-il. Kim Jong-il. Kim Il-sung. Kim Jong-il. Or Kim Jong-un dad. Kim Jong-il. Oh my god, what? Yeah, Kim Jong-il. Died in 2011. And he used to like kidnap people and then make them perform in movies.
As hostages back in North Korea. However, this was seen by the Japanese government as nothing more than a conspiracy.
Bro, imagine getting kidnapped by North Korea. What the fuck? You just leave your regular 9-to-5 waitressing job, you walk outside, and you get fucking kidnapped and shipped to North Korea. And you wake up after they chloroform you, and you're standing in front of fucking Kim Jong-il. And he's like, do you want to be in my movie? It's like Godzilla, but it's a little different.
Conspiracy theory that couldn't possibly be true. Sadly, the missing case of Yaiko went cold, and it wasn't until almost a decade later that a clue to her whereabouts emerged following a disturbing chain of events.
No way somebody just said, rest in peace, Kim Jong-il. That motherfucker was a dictator. June for the 3. I don't think Kim Jong-un is going to appreciate you butchering his dead dad's name. Bro, I mean, yo, Kim Jong-un can take the hate. Kim Jong-un can take a few punches, bro. He's strong. Kim Jong-un, please don't kill me. Kim Jong-un, please don't kill me. I'm not making fun of your dad.
Events. In November 1987, as South Korea was preparing to host the Olympics in the capital city of Seoul, a Korean Airlines plane blew up in mid-air as it was flying over the Andaman Sea, taking the lives of 115 innocent people. During the investigation, it was revealed that 2 North Korean agents acting under direct orders from the North Korean—
Yo, do you think there's like an official in North Korea that's seen me making fun of Kim Jong-un? I feel like there has to be, dude. Like some dude just sitting in a basement that's like goes over like all social media shit having to do with like North Korea, and they like see one of my YouTube videos where I'm just like making fun of Kim Jong-un.
Korean government taking the lives of 115 innocent people.
Wow.
During the investigation, it was revealed that 2 North Korean agents acting under direct orders from the North—
I don't think they care. They sent death threats to Seth Rogen and them when they made fun of Kim Jong-un. And said that they can't release that movie. They care. Yo, did you guys know Kim Jong-un invented the hamburger?
The Korean government had planted a bomb in
And he doesn't poop.
an overhead storage compartment before getting off at the first layover in Abu Dhabi. As the authorities were closing in on the two suspects, one of them took his life with a cyanide-laced cigarette, but the South Korean government was able to arrest the other agent responsible for the attack. During her interrogation, it was revealed that she'd been training for that mission for 6 years.
Wow, dude. And the other guy killed himself with a fucking cigarette?
And that for 3 of them, she had been paired with Yaiko Taguchi, who had taught her how to speak and act like a Japanese woman so she could fly under the radar. As it was later revealed, Yaiko wasn't the only woman who had been kidnapped by the North Korean government. As of today, 17 Japanese citizens have been officially confirmed by the Japanese government as having been abducted by North Korea from 1977 to 1983.
Bitch, I'm going to get them the fuck back. Like, I'm so dead ass. I'm going to get them the fuck back. If I'm the leader of Japan, yo, I'm literally ringing up North Korea and I'm like, I will fucking level your ass if you don't fucking give them back. I swear to God. Like, I would be like, dude, Kim Jong-un, I got a fucking dart right at your head right now.
Disturbingly, a lot of them were shamelessly kidnapped in the middle of the day and thrown on a boat to North Korea. You might think that the victims were involved in something shady that put them on the North Korean government's radar, but the investigations actually suggest that most of them were average citizens who just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Literally. How do they determine who they're going to kidnap, though? It's like so... Wait, hold up. You're just having like a nice day, getting lunch at a Burger King, and you hear this. You're like, oh, fuck.
One woman was captured while she was walking to a knitting class, and 2 others were kidnapped on a vacation to Europe. Another one, a 13-year-old girl, was taken as she was walking back home from school. Some of these victims were kidnapped for identity theft purposes, while others, like Yaiko, were forcefully brought to North Korea to teach the Japanese language and culture to North Korean spies. After the kidnappings were confirmed beyond the shadow of a doubt,
they are hammered.
The North Korean government had no choice but to come forward and apologize, but they claimed that only 5 of the 17 kidnapping victims were still alive. Over the next few...
What? So they go, oh, sorry we kidnapped 17 of your people. By the way, 12 of them died.
Few years, the North Korean government would send what they would claim to be the cremated remains of some of the deceased victims back to Japan. However, as DNA testing would quickly reveal, pretty much all of the remains were fake, leading the Japanese
dude, just like fucking dead dogs and shit.
Government to believe that many more of the kidnapping victims...
Like, I always wonder that. Like, I got my other dog cremated, and you know for a fact that when you get that shit back, it's literally just not your dog. Like, part of that ash is other animals. Or like when somebody said racist. That's not racist. I'm saying cremated dogs because you get your pets cremated. It was not an Asian joke. If you think that's racist because I said the word dog, then that means that you're racist for assuming that's racist. I had no racial intent when I said that. I said you get your dog cremated because I was just thinking of the first thing that's not human. First animal that comes into my head that's not human, I think dog. Dog, man's best friend, dog, boom. Got my dog cremated. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, when you get cremation remains, you have no idea whether or not that's actually what you got cremated. Whether or not it's your dog, your family member, whatever. They're just giving you ashes. Like, how the fuck do you determine whether or not that's them?
Were still alive. To this day, the North Korean government has stuck to its story, claiming that there are only 13 kidnapping victims and that the ones who are still alive were sent back safe.
Yeah. In the garage? Yeah. Love you.
To Japan.
Puffles for the sub, TBs for the 3. Sup, Joe, I got my commercial license. I'm buying my first plane tomorrow, starting a charter business at 19. Your streams are the best, by the way. Dub! Commercial license, buying my first plane. Buying your first plane. Fuck, dude. How expensive is that? Oh, like puddle jumper, maybe? I'm thinking a big plane. Puddle jumper's still probably expensive as fuck, though.
Shockingly, while the Japanese government has officially confirmed 17 kidnappings, the list of potential victims suggests that the true number could be as high as 800. Sadly, given the current political situation...
Did you move? No, we just moved streaming setups. Way bigger room, way more stuff, way more space. I still have to do a VR day. I've been saying I got it in part for the VR. Dude, I'm just so lazy with VR. I just don't... I hate setting that shit up. It's so annoying. There's so many other better PC games. Whenever I do a VR day, it's not... I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like... I play VR and I'm like, this was as good as a PC game.
It's unlikely we'll ever see the full extent of these abductions, or see the North Korean government held truly accountable for its horrific crimes.
Is stream ending? No, we still have this video and another one.
Just the other day, I found myself wasting... journalist named Seymour heart attack gun. Back in the 70s, a journalist named Seymour Hersh published...
Yeah, there's some CIA shit. They fucking shoot you with a little mini prick, and then it makes you go into cardiac arrest.
An article in the New York Times in which he accused the CIA of several assassination attempts on both foreign and American politicians who they considered to be anti-war dissidents. Due to these allegations, the US Senate put the CIA under investigation for alleged covert action abuses, which resulted in the release of 14 reports on major abuses committed by the CIA, FBI, and NSA. The majority of the reports included accusations of crimes such as opening and resealing US citizens' private mail for several years and illegally surveilling Black Power activists. Although these...
Damn, dude, you think the CIA ever fucking looked at your mail, chat?
These claims are obviously pretty serious. They paled in comparison to one particular accusation, or conspiracy theory, which alleged that the CIA had developed a pistol that could fire a poison dart over 300 feet, take a person's life, and leave absolutely no trace as to the cause of death. As it was later revealed, this theory turned out to be true.
Yo, that's actually badass, though. I mean, that's like fucked up, but that's insane that they invented that. That's like straight out of the movies, dude. Like 007 shit.
And the development of the poison dart gun was just one part of the program called MK Naomi, through which the CIA had sought to develop weapons for biological warfare.
Somebody said, not me, I'm Icelandic. Buddy, you being Icelandic has nothing to do with whether or not the CIA is open to your mail. The CIA might be watching you right now, right? You just dissed the CIA. Central Intelligence Agency. They're looking at you right now. The government's in the mirror. I remember I had a friend that used to tell me that when he was on mushrooms. He would go, the government's in the mirrors. I was like, what? The government's in the mirrors. When you look in the mirror, you think it's you, but it's the government. I would be like, what the fuck are you saying? It's like a double-sided mirror. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Were you saying there's somebody on the fucking other side of the wall that's just watching me?
In 1975, William Colby, the CIA director at the time, had detected
the pigeons. The birds, they're not real. Nothing can actually fly. They're fake animals.
Testify in front of the committee that was investigating the agency. During questioning, he claimed that the CIA had developed a host of biological weapons as part of a plan to eliminate German leaders during World War II, but that their research had continued until well after the war. He also mentioned that the poison dart gun was almost completely silent on account of the battery that was housed inside the handle, and that it had been specifically designed for the target to feel nothing more than a mosquito bite when the dart struck. Interesting.
Yo, it is also wild the CIA came out and said they've tried to rig foreign elections. Like one of the previous heads of the CIA, or it was the CIA or the FBI, that like went on the news and they were like, yeah, we've meddled in some foreign elections. Yeah, you know, some people might have not been in office if we weren't there.
The agency had used a specific shellfish toxin to make it impossible for anyone to know what the cause of death was, leading forensic pathologists to believe that the victim had suffered an inexplicable heart attack. It wouldn't help.
The FBI is not international. That's what you think.
Pathologists that the dart was designed to melt inside the body so that it only left a small red mark where it entered the victim. When asked if the heart attack gun, as it was nicknamed, was ever used on anyone, the director alleged that it had only been used for experiments and that there were no records of actual use.
Cap!
As part of the investigation, the CIA had to hand over the gun to the committee, and there are some pretty wild pictures of the committee members analyzing the gun as William Colby answers their questions about it. Normally you'd
He's accidentally holding it backwards and shoots himself.
Expect to see something like the heart attack gun in a spy movie, and it's pretty wild to think that if they hadn't put it under investigation, they would have probably gotten away with using it for who knows what purposes. It's also pretty crazy to think that if that's the kind of stuff they were developing back in the 70s, imagine the kind of technology they have their hands on now.
Yo, they got funny guns now. Yeah, they made that shit in the 70s. You don't even know what the fuck the CIA got now, bro. Oh my God. Yo, the CIA, yo, maybe the COVID vaccine was some random dart and they could probably just hit a button and you die. Maybe it did have that monkey blood in it, like crazy ass people were saying. But instead of that, it was a tracking dart from the CIA. No, I don't think they did that. That would be over the line. No, but the CIA definitely has some crazy shit they could use to kill people. Oh my God. Like, worse than that. Like, something where it would be like they just, like, stick it to, like, something you own. And then it dissolves, and when you touch it, you die. The real and one po for the sub. Dylan for the 3. Forgot the name. There was a guy in the FBI set to find a mole in the KGB and the FBI in 1979. The mole was him. Yeah, I know. He's in prison now. Wow, and Curry for the sub. Yeah, they tasked the guy to find the KGB guy in the FBI, and the guy they tasked to do it was in the KGB. Like, you'd think they'd do a better background check. You know, I mean, obviously they probably covered him pretty well, but it's like the guy they tasked with finding the mole was the mole. And so he just kind of did nothing for like 20 years, and then they were like, oh, wait, it's you. Puff and Shade for the sub. All right, I already read that.
Now, disturbingly, the hearing was the only time the heart attack gun was ever shown publicly, and to this day, it remains unclear what happened to it after the investigation. Rogue waves. Sailors often get a reputation for making up stuff they claim to have seen during their time out at sea, and because there's no one there to refute their claims, they sometimes get away with some pretty tall tales.
Oh, what? Like, just, it's like a flat day and there's one fucking big-ass wave?
For centuries, sailors all around the world had talked about seeing monster waves on the open sea that would allegedly reach over 100 feet in height. In 1826, a French captain claimed that he had seen a 108-foot tall wave in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, and he measured that? Where do you get your tape measure, buddy? Yeah, that was just an eyeball guess. Imagine, though, being in, like, the fucking 1700s in a wooden boat, and you're trying to circumnavigate the world. Like, how fucking scary that would be. In those scary-ass waters those shipping boats go through, but you're just in a wooden boat. Like, actually fucking terrifying.
Even though he had 3 sailors with him who backed up his claims, when he came back to the mainland, he was publicly ridiculed.
That would be fun as fuck. A 100-foot wave would crash on your body and you would instantly die.
By the scientific
that would not be fun.
Community, as it was widely believed that it was impossible for a wave to be higher than 30 feet tall. For a long while after that, dozens of people continued to claim sightings of these monstrous waves in the middle of the ocean, but with no real evidence other than eyewitness testimonies, the existence of these waves fell into the urban legend or conspiracy theory category. In the 80s and early 90s, the Draupner platform was set up in the North Sea off the coast of Norway to extract natural gas. As part of the protocol that was carried out to see if the platform was stable enough to withstand the rough seas, a wave height recorder was installed on the platform. On New Year's Day in 1995, the sensor recorded an 84-foot tall wave, which served as the first real piece of evidence for the existence of rogue waves. After this incident, a lot of people started wondering how many of the sailors from previous centuries had been telling the truth. What's more disturbing than that is that there were probably hundreds of disappeared sailors from all around the world who had come across—
Yeah, that got fucking clapped. That got fucking clapped. They're like, oh, it's just kind of a stormy day. And they can't even see the top of the wave, and that bitch just kills them.
It's a rogue
literally just crumples their boat.
Wave, also known as a monster wave or a freak wave. But because most people who encountered 100-foot tall rogue waves generally didn't live to tell the tale, their testimony went down into the depths of the ocean with them. Since the Draupner wave of 1995, there's been a growing interest in rogue waves brewing in the scientific community. A few years ago, a professor at the Australian National University had estimated that at any given moment, there are 10 rogue waves active in the world's oceans. As of today, a rogue wave is usually defined as a wave that is twice as large as the largest waves that come up in a particular area. And while the root cause of rogue waves continues to be investigated, it's generally accepted that these monster waves—
Where in the ocean is this? Where is this? Right? I see these videos on TikTok and shit of like these fucking shipping boats. Where the fuck? The North Sea, the ocean. Yeah, no shit in the ocean. I'm saying, like, does this just rant? Like, are there cruise ships that have to go through this shit?
Waves appear when two wave crests join
Like, this is fucking horrifying.
together at the exact right time, resulting in a massive wave that can sink even the largest ships and oil rigs. Interestingly, it's also been discovered that rogue waves can take place in large lakes. In 1975, a freighter named the SS Edmund Fitzgerald sank in Lake Superior under some pretty mysterious circumstances, with a lot of people in the scientific community coming up with all kinds of hypotheses to explain the incident.
Damn, imagine your boat sinking in a lake, dude.
It wasn't until several years later that the scientists started theorizing that the vessel could have fallen prey to a set of 3 consecutive killer rogue waves. A phenomenon referred to as the Three Sisters, in which the first wave destabilizes the ship, the second wave hits the ship's deck before it can stabilize again, and the third wave overloads the ship with more water than it can take on. If this were true, it could also provide an explanation for the mysterious sinking of other large ships in oceans around the world over the past few centuries, but this might be a bit more difficult to prove. Poisonous alcohol. In January 1920, the 18th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution
Well, isn't alcohol just poison?
was successfully ratified, triggering
Like, in part. Fluffiest of the three. Thoughts on the round Earth theory? I think it's pretty credible. Hold up. Okay.
triggering a 13-year
Is this last vid? No.
period known as Prohibition, during which the production, sale, and transportation of alcohol was made illegal. During this period, the government enforced some pretty strict measures to prevent bootlegging of alcohol, which made the alcohol black market flourish like crazy. It was pretty much a playground for the mafia, in which the government would raid one bar and another one would crop up in just a few days' time. While all of this was happening, there were some pretty messed up rumors floating around that the US government was taking extreme measures to make sure people weren't consuming alcohol. These included allegations that the government was intentionally poisoning alcohol to make people who consumed it sick. For a while, this remained
What? So they would stop drinking?
something of a conspiracy theory, but things took a turn pretty quickly on New Year's Day 1927 when 41 people died from alcohol poisoning at New York's Bellevue Hospital. Disturbingly, the autopsies revealed that a lot of the victims had been drinking industrial methanol, otherwise known as wood alcohol, which can be fatal even at low doses. It turns out that the government had forced companies to denature industrial alcohol to make it undrinkable since 1906, which was far before Prohibition. But when the crackdown on alcohol started, the government ordered these companies to add quinine, methyl alcohol, and other toxic chemicals to discourage people from drinking it.
Yo, did they have, like, crack back then? Like, when the Prohibition was going on, were there people that were, like doing heroin and shit? No. In the 1900s, in the early, like 1906, you think there were people doing crack? When did crack become a thing? 1980s. That was the crack epidemic, though. What drugs did people in the early... What drugs did people in the late 1800s do? Victorian drugs. Cannabis was popular in teas and holistic remedies. People were getting high in the 1800s. Oh, no. But that shit was weak as fuck then. In, like, the 1970s, dude, people were still smoking fucking joints and shit that were, like, 2% THC. Mescaline was popular, which is a hallucinogen in cacti. A little less potent than LSD. Bro, I'm just saying, imagine how entertaining it would be to give somebody in, like, the early 1600s Britain just an acid tab.
The reasoning was...
Or just like, you know, they're like a coal miner. And then they're like done work. And you're like, hey, good job, man. Pat him on the back.
that if black market
acid tab, that's technically drugging somebody, so that would be very bad. Very hot for the sub.
dealers knew their alcohol had been poisoned, they wouldn't dare distribute.
Give a kid in the 1400s a Taki, dude, they would probably die. A bag of Takis. You give like an 8-year-old in like the 1750s just a bag of hot Cheetos. They'd probably eat one every year. They'd be praising that shit.
Distribute it knowing how dangerous it would be for their customers to consume. I guess they forgot to factor in that the demand for alcohol at the time was absolutely insane.
Give them the one chip challenge. Oh, that would be way more funny. That would be way more funny. Okay. Fuck the giving somebody in the 1800s an acid tab. They would think they're getting poisoned. Well, if you gave them an acid tab, they would probably think they're dying. But if you gave somebody in like the early 1800s, just like the one chip challenge. I haven't eaten in 3 days. Oh, here's this. He just fucking eats it. Oh God. That'd actually be torture, dude. That would be a war crime.
And that black market dealers didn't care who lived or died from consuming their product. It wasn't until December 1933, 6 years after the Bellevue incident, that the federal government finally toned down their abstinence from alcohol policies. But by then, thousands of Americans had already been poisoned with contaminated alcohol. Gorillas. Nowadays, there's really nothing too shocking about seeing a gorilla in a zoo or on TV, but there was once a time when gorillas were considered to be in the same category as the chupacabra, the Jersey Devil, Bigfoot, and the Loch Ness Monster.
People thought gorillas were fake?
I was able to find that up until a couple of centuries ago, gorillas were considered cryptids, which are animals that are believed by some to exist somewhere in the wild, but whose existence has never been proven.
Donkey Lady, Hogzilla, the Houston Badman. I'm Batman. I must protect Houston, Texas.
Proven. With most of these creatures, alleged sightings often turn out to be
there's an inch of snow. We must shut down the city for weeks.
Hoaxes. But obviously in the case of gorillas, what were once just rumors turned out to be true. Western explorers wouldn't come across a gorilla until around the 1500s, when an English explorer named Andrew Battelle was captured by the Portuguese off the coast of West Africa. While he was held captive on the mainland, Battelle described these disturbing, giant, ape-like creatures that would occasionally prowl around his campfire, but because he had never seen a similar creature before, he described them more as monsters than as animals. Battelle's description sent the rest of the world into what we can only call a gorilla frenzy, with all kinds of rumors being spread about these allegedly bloodthirsty, dangerous creatures living in exotic parts of the world.
Don't they just
Over the
eat
next couple
plants
hundred years, the
and
buzz
bugs?
around gorillas grew as explorers in Africa sent back illustrations of gorillas to Europe, which were often given to royalty and emperors as rare gifts. If you were to ask any European back then what a gorilla was, they would have described it in a similar way to how we describe Bigfoot or the chupacabra nowadays. They were thought of more as mythical monsters than regular animals. It wasn't until over 200 years or so later that an American naturalist named Thomas S. Savage found a gorilla skull in 1847 during an expedition to Africa, which was the first piece of real proof for the existence of these animals. Naturally, this triggered a bunch of new expeditions to the area.
Yo, I always think it's wild that Christopher Columbus, horrible dude, but that motherfucker actually thought he was in India. Am I right? Didn't he actually think he was in India? Did Christopher Columbus think he was in India? Columbus believed he found a new route to India. Yeah, he hit land and he went, oh my God, we're in India.
And between 1855...
That's why you called the natives Indians? Yeah, but I'm saying, dude, it's still just crazy that he didn't realize, like, oh, this is not India.
In 1859, French explorer Paul Duchaillu confirmed the existence of gorillas and even brought some back dead. Just as Andrew Battelle before him, Paul Duchaillu also described gorillas as these savage, bloodthirsty creatures which stuck in the public mind for a long time. Around 15 years later, some German explorers brought back a baby gorilla from Africa to Liverpool, even putting up some towels on the ship so he could swing around and entertain himself on the long...
Yo, I don't want to say it kind of annoys me that humans have discovered everything, but I low-key wish I would be able to explore land that other humans haven't gone to, kind of like when I'm in a Minecraft world and I'm rendering new land and you're kind of like discovering new shit. Like, that would be fun as fuck, and we can't experience that. Like, I would love to be able to, like, walking around the woods and shit where, like, nobody's ever been, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, I just fucking, look at this fucking massive gold nugget. And I just hold it up. We're gonna be rich, right? And then I walk back. And then I cash it in.
Long journey back. As you can probably imagine, as soon as the ship arrived
Oh my god, dude, look at this cave.
back in Liverpool, people started
Explore the ocean. Boring. 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 99% of the ocean is just fucking water.
flocking around the hotel where the gorilla was allegedly being kept to catch a glimpse of the once mythical creature. To the public's dismay, Pongo the gorilla wasn't the massive, violent monster they had thought, but rather a cute little 2-year-old gorilla who loved to play with dogs. A few years later in 1902, a German explorer named Robert von Beringe killed 2 mountain gorillas, which were huge in comparison to the baby gorilla that the previous German explorers had brought back. And that was really the first time the public was able to understand what a full-sized adult gorilla looked like. It's pretty crazy to think that at some point these animals that we now see as normal were once seen as legendary monsters. Interestingly, if you really look at the research, there are a ton of other animals that we now take for granted that were once brushed off as hoaxes, including kangaroos, platypuses, giant squids, and Komodo dragons.
Nah, platypus really does look fake, though. Nah, platypus really does look like a beaver that's in a disguise, dude. I will still say that is the one animal that just does not look real. And they lay eggs. What the fuck? And they lay eggs? I don't understand platypus. Where even are they? Where are platypi found? Australia. Yeah, of course. Like, this is not a real fucking animal, dude. What the fuck is this? It's like a mix between a duck and a bee. It looks like it's wearing a croc on its face. Like, it looks like I could take it off. Like, this is not a real animal, dude. And they're they're poisonous. What? Like, it's like evolution didn't know what to fucking do with it, so it just did. It became 8 things at once. Like, you're telling me that doesn't look like it's wearing a mask? You're telling me that doesn't look like it's wearing... It looks like... Dude, and you see the very obvious outline and then fur. Like, it looks like I could just grab it, pull, and then it would just be like a beaver. A beaver in disguise.
Dragons. With so many of these myths turning out to be true, it really
Komodo dragons are scary as fuck, too. Dude, they eat animals whole.
makes you wonder how many animals are out there that we have no idea even exist.
All right, WVid. I enjoyed that. Vin Run for the sub. I'm a Joe B and Bob for the sub. Sarone for the sub. TJ Very for the sub. I think I already read that. All right. Chat, I gotta piss, then we're locking in for the next fucking video. Ah! Count me down 30 fucking seconds. Oh. Next! This is going to be a little philosophical chat. If you're offended, fuck off. I'm kidding. But PSA, philosophy videos, you're allowed to share what you think in a respectful manner. Don't be a dickhead. What you believe might not be what everybody else believes. I'm not assuming everybody's going to stay here for this segment, but I was a philosophy major in college last semester, got a philosophy and religion degree last semester, end of last semester, like 4 months ago. Love talking about philosophy. Don't really do these that often. This is more for me and the people that enjoy it. So if you want to stay, you're welcome. Otherwise, you know, I'm not going to be offended if you leave. But I think it's interesting. You can at least give it a try. Sean for the 5. How dare you say player the platypus isn't real? Gibby for the 3. Started streaming got into streaming and photography. I was wondering what type of camera you have. That is a Sony A-III-I. I used to have a Sony A6000. That was my old camera. All right, I do want to get a better lens though, but I mean the camera quality is still nice. All right, locking in. Top tier argument for God's existence.
You're stuck in some twisted dystopian future. Imagine that you're stuck in some twisted dystopian future. There are billions of lottery balls in massive silos, and your life depends on drawing just one specific ball. And if you don't pull the one ball you need, it's game over. And you couldn't just draw it once. You'd have to pull it at least 3 times in a row. Now, if you actually drew the right one 3 times in a row, you wouldn't be sitting there thinking, wow, what luck. You'd probably be thinking, somehow, this lottery must have been rigged for me. That is what fine-tuning...
No. I would go, wow. That was really unlikely. I don't know how I'm alive. I would not say, oh, it's rigged for me. I'd be like, that's crazy. That just happened. So somebody said God isn't real. Jesus was a very you typing it in all caps is just you being a dick, Huds. I just said at PSA, right? I don't really believe in religion, right? Or any religion right now. I think when I die, there's nothing, right? But you could say it in a nice way. When you type it in all caps, makes you seem like an asshole, right? I told you just not to do that, right? I'm going to share my opinion here. I'm probably going to talk about how I don't think that there's an afterlife. But you could still say it in a respectful way, you know? God isn't real. Jesus was a very charismatic. The prophets were masking shit, and Mary wasn't a virgin. She cheated on Joseph and made up an excuse. No. I mean, you don't know that, right? Jesus definitively existed, but he was either a Lord, liar, or a lunatic. I don't even think he was necessarily any of those. I think he was just trying to share his belief in God, and then things just kind of got twisted throughout history to kind of say that he was the Lord and Savior rather than that everybody is in part God. I believe that everybody is in part God because I believe God is the universe, and we are in fraction a universe, a very small fraction of the universe, but at the end of the day, you are matter, and matter is what makes up the universe, and if you are in part matter, you are in part the universe, and if the universe is God, then you are in part God.
The universe feels rigged in our favor because the odds of getting all the right conditions for a life-permitting universe by chance are absurdly small. It's way more plausible that someone set it up just right. Here are some of the most wild examples of fine-tuning. First of all, there's the gravitational constant. If gravity were even slightly stronger or weaker, by 1 part in 10 to the 40th power, stars wouldn't form properly, and without stars, there's no life. It's like having a billion dice in them.
You could say that, but, I mean, people will always be like, oh, if gravity was any different, it wouldn't support our human life. But that's because that's the universe that we were given, right? If gravity was any fractionally different, yes, it wouldn't be able to support human or stars, which wouldn't support human life. But it would probably end up with an entirely different universe and things with entirely different rules, right? We only know the universe that we are given in the universe that we live in. Just because things could change and destroy the universe we live in doesn't mean that something else would have formed that would have resulted in other life or other things or other laws that would exist outside of the world that we know them to be now, right? Why gravity is the way it is, I have no fucking clue, right? But just because you could say, oh, if gravity was any different, there wouldn't be stars and we wouldn't exist, doesn't mean that something made it that way, right? People always assume that if something's unlikely, that means something was the result in its making, but that's just not true. Some things can just be statistically unlikely. Over an infinite amount of time, they become likely, right? Not become likely, but become very probable, right? You could say that the odds of something happening in the course of the universe is 1 out of 1 trillion, but in an infinite universe in an infinite amount of time, it will happen. It's a matter of when, not if.
All landing on 6. The cosmological constant. This governs the expansion of the universe. If it were just a fraction different, by 1 part in 10 to the 120th power, the universe would either collapse on itself or expand too rapidly for galaxies to form. Both scenarios equal no life. The strong nuclear force. This holds the nuclei of atoms together. If it were just 2% stronger or weaker...
Okay, yo, this video is actually shit, dude. We're picking a different video. The entire video is just going to be like, if it were 1 out of 150th different, the matter would explode. Yes, you could say that, but you could also say that this is like the fucking 10 trillionth universe that's ever existed. And over an infinite amount of times and an infinite amount of tries, something would exist in a way that would support life, right? The end of the universe is theorized to be the big crunch in which the universe collapses in upon itself, and the result of that could be another big bang and another entirely different universe, right? If that happened hundreds of thousands of times, millions, billions, trillions, an infinite amount of times, yes, there is a million universes where everything was wrong and it failed. But after that failed, then another one was created, and that over an infinite amount of tries ends up becoming something that supports life, right? You ain't making sense? I am. Do you believe marriage before kids? I don't really think it fucking matters, dude. Marriage only matters for religious people and tax purposes, right? It is a tradition that people take part in. I'm not religious, but would I still want to get married one day? Yes, for the not for tax reasons, but just to show your love to that individual. But do you need to get married to have a child? No. As long as both parents are willing and able and capable to be good parents, that's all that fucking matters. In my opinion, right? Obviously, religions will tell you something different, and other people in my chat might tell you something different, but I don't think you need to be married to have a kid. I think you both need to be capable and aware that you have to raise that kid until it is capable to be on its own. But if you're willing to do that, then it's fine, right? And you don't need to be together to have a kid. I always hear so much shit about, like, parents that stay together even though they want to get a divorce for the kids. It's like, why be together and unhappy? That's worse than being divorced and being happy. It's like 1 in 3 American families are divorced. It's very possible to raise kids under a one-parent household or a divorced parent household. Are you an agnostic or an atheist? I'm agnostic. I don't believe in nothing. Well, that's not what atheists say either. I'm not somebody that does not believe in God, right? Or the existence of a higher power. I don't deny that God could exist. God could very well exist. I don't believe in any found set religion, right? I don't think any religion, in my opinion, has it 100% right? I might agree with certain religions on certain foundations that they have more than others, but am I going to be like, oh yeah, this religion has it definitively correct? No, right? In my opinion. You think there's a chance? There's a chance for everything. I can't deny the existence of God when I am a human that has been around for 22 years in an infinite universe with a very limited capacity on what I can understand that's limited by my human perception. So for me to definitively go, yeah, God doesn't exist, is just me being stupid, right? But I can sit here and say that I don't believe in an afterlife, right? Contrary for the sub, because there's nothing that would pan me to believe in an afterlife or point me in the direction of believing that there's some sort of infinite life outside of death, when death is the ceasing of cellular motion and brain activity, and that's the only thing that keeps me alive and conscious, right? Once that ends, I end, right? Why would I continue? I don't believe in a soul. I believe that your brain is you and everything that is you is within your brain. Shaw for the 5. Is there anything that would definitively prove the existence of or non-existence of God for you? What would prove the existence of God to me is God coming down and me seeing God. Not even seeing God, right? Because the idea of God might be something that's out of my perception. Something that would definitively prove it. Like a message or an intervention from God. That would prove God for me. That's for the 5. What do you think most people would like more, chocolate or vanilla flavored coffee? No idea, dude. That is not really a relevant question right now. Contrary for the sub. What would people like more, chocolate or vanilla coffee? Vanilla. Most people get vanilla flavored coffee all the time. All right, we'll choose a shorter video that we'll kind of yap about. Or do we want to just yap? Dude, I'm down to just yap. If y'all have any fucking questions. Because we're not going to be yapping that much longer. I do have to end stream in like 5-10 minutes. But I'm down to fucking yap about anything. If y'all have any questions. Because I'm trying to find a short video. Oh, let's do this. This was a short video I wanted to watch.
So there's a lot of uncertainty going on. Just a lot of stupid people doing stupid things, and money's going crazy, and seems like every day just people get more ridiculous, and things are getting more ridiculous all the time. But you know,
Dude, where is he?
things have been pretty ridiculous for a long time. Just now we're just more aware of how ridiculous they are because we'll have access to more of the ridiculousness that's going on. So it's all stupid. It's always been stupid.
Okay, he's saying in very simple terms that the media is broadcasting the bad things that have gone on and the crazy things that go on in our world, and the actual percentage of crazy things that happen haven't changed. It's just you're more aware of the bad things that occur. I didn't watch that video, so I didn't know. I thought he was going to say more than that. That's a little lackluster for me. That's so facts. I mean, yeah, that's just life, dude. People are always like, the world's terrible today. The world's always been terrible, dude. The world's always had fucking horrific problems, right? Some of those things are much worse than they used to be because there's more people and obviously a higher there's a lesser percentage of bad things that occur, but a higher sample size of people. So therefore, more bad things are going to occur because 1% of a million is less than 1% of a billion, right? So yes, there's going to be more murders, more deaths, more suicides, more things that occur, more cancers, more wars, right? But that's because there's more people, right? I think the world in the percentage of bad things that occur is around the same, but you just notice them more because they're broadcasted to you. And bad media is always more interesting than good media. People always focus on the bad rather than the good, which is what I always say to people that come in my chat. Suicidal, you need to focus on the good, not the bad, right? You could have one bad thing happen in your day, and it ruins your day even if 5 good things happened. People focus on that shit way more often. Gil for the sub, Gibbo for the 3. Last question about streaming. Since I moved around so much, transition to college, military, I want to continue what I do. Do you think streaming on a laptop is a bad idea? And if I continue streaming on a laptop, what do you think is the best connection? What do you think is the best way to get a better connection for internet purposes? I mean, an Ethernet cord is obviously the best, but outside of that, you could get like a fucking really good hotspot or like Starlink or something like that. Streaming on a laptop isn't stupid. You just want to make sure the quality is capable of people being able to watch you, and obviously enjoy your content. All right. Where's that lava lamp from? You got it in Pennsylvania at some random fucking shop that sold music discs, but they also had that cool-ass lava lamp, so I bought it. I don't know what I'm going to do when the light goes out. I don't know how I fucking find the replacement for that. Chronic diseases have skyrocketed due to processed food and microplastics. Yeah, but I skyrocketed, yes, and I think the life expectancy of people... It's real. Weird. The life expectancy of people has gone up since modern medicine, but the life expectancy of people has also been mitigated slightly because of how bad our food is. Do you think a war is coming? I mean, there already is wars going on in the Middle East, Iran, Israel, everything with Lebanon, everything with Gaza, Palestine, everything that's happening there. Do I think a war is coming for the U.S.? No. World War III? No. If a World War III breaks out as well, people are always like, oh, we're going to get drafted, the world's going to end. I don't know. I mean, like, I will say if a nuke gets dropped ever, then the whole world ends. Because everybody else is just going to conversely drop nukes on each other. Like, if Russia were to nuke us, we would nuke the living shit out of them, and then they would level our country, we would level theirs, and all the allies would do the same, right, of each other. And so that would be really bad. But, I mean, that's kind of, it's mutually assured destruction. That's why people don't nuke each other. If I have a nuke and you have a nuke, we're not going to kill each other because I know that if you nuke me, I'll nuke you. Right? That's why submarines are the most valuable thing in war. Because it's basically like, it's the idea that even if they were to kill all of the United States, there's still some U.S. citizen that's sitting in a sub right now, literally right now, in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of nowhere, and he's going to be there for 2 years before he comes up for 10 minutes and leaves. And his shit's powered by nuclear energy, and if anything is ever to happen, he presses a button and it kills whatever country nuked us. So that makes it so people don't want to kill each other, right? Speller and Gills for the sub. I don't know. But with the God thing, the one thing I wanted to say about that video, it's like, I thought it would be a better video where they go into the philosophical shit, not just like the statistical odds of gravity not working in our universe. I didn't really like that video. If you guys have any other philosophy videos or videos you want me to react to or games you want me to play, videos such as games such as it's half of most of the videos I watch games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch the games you want me to play, send those there. Outside of that though, like, A lot of people are always like, oh, why aren't you Christian anymore? All this other stuff. But like, I don't like diss Christianity. I talk about Christianity a lot on my stream when I do philosophy, just because the broad majority of my chat is from the US and the broad majority of people from the US are Christian. I think it's like 50 or 60% of American adults self-identify as Christian. Of that, a very slim fraction of them are practicing. But people identify and believe in Christianity because it's what they're grown up in, right? But I don't know. Just the idea of organized religion in general is always shocking to me. Because people always, you don't really control where you're born, but people always say that the religion they're born into is definitively the right religion and how lucky they are that they were born into the right religion. Whereas, like, if you were born in Israel, you would not believe that. Or if you were born in China or Russia or somewhere with drastically different religious beliefs. Like, if you were a Buddhist, you're going to believe that Buddhism's right. Right? Or if you're born Christian, you're probably going to believe that Christianity's right. Not with everybody, right? I was born a Christian. I'm not a Christian anymore. But most people end up just believing what they're born into and told. And they believe that the rest of their life and die. And they share that to their kids, and their kids believe that. Right? I also just think that every religion that exists, not every religion, but a lot of religions that exist, that haven't been very well documented, have changed drastically from what their roots are. So people believe they're believing what the people that originally believed into this religion believe, but in reality, it's far from what was originally taught. Somebody said I'm Christian in Israel. That's very possible. It's just unlikely, you know. Hellblade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Yeekus for the sub. Koi for the 3. Been watching for 3 years. I know you get a lot of these sappy messages. You generally save so many people and help people accept themselves. I know you're just a streamer. You've become one of the most valuable people we know. Thank you. I appreciate the nice message. And thank you for the fucking 5 gifted, Salbro. Can you react to Arcade Craniacs again? Send one of his videos in the video session tab, as I said. If you have any videos you want me to watch games you want to play, video session, IBM session tab. It's high fun most of it is watch games I play. We're going to call that there, though, chat. I do have to end. I wish I could rant more about philosophy. We will do a philosophy segment this upcoming week because I didn't get to watch that video because that video was shit. But if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, as I said, send those there. We're going to upload on the main YouTube and maybe the game YouTube today as well. I'll be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing Edith Finch and Pico Park 2. Tuesday is going to be not Block Wars. Tuesday is going to be a Bro v Bro with Foxman. Wednesday is horror. Thursday I'm off. Friday's React. Saturday's Block Wars. Next Sunday's Reacts. Next Monday is going to be Horror Day. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. We had a great chat. I had a lot of people in the stream. We had over 4,000 people, basically the entire stream. I did not expect this many people to be in stream. So W fucking chat. Hope you guys had fun watching the fucking React videos. The majority of them were good, which is great because some days they suck. But I had fun watching. Hope you guys had I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 4:30 EST. Be there or be square. We have our next charity stream October 17th for breast cancer research foundation. Then we have one November 1st for World Wildlife Fund. And then after that, we are kind of up in the air on what we want to do. You guys will choose. But appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. Let us raid. Who do we want to raid? Sneeg. We could raid Sneeg. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat. Go watch the YouTube video. See you tomorrow.